Hey everybody, welcome in. We've got another great stream for you today. We're going to be checking out the Shadow Lancer build. Is this thing... Yeah, it's working. Okay, that works. Alright, so. Do we have money? We have money. Do we have aspects? Or are we sitting on hell tides and stuff? Okay, we're good? We're good. We're good. Okay. So we're going to build this out. What time is it here? You can always look in the top right hand corner. It's 6:09 p.m. You can see. Let's take a void, why not? So, gore quills. What? I don't have gore quills? Are you serious? I thought I had... What? Well, that's... Well, if I don't have gore quills, then that sucks. I'm gonna have to go farm up some legendary items and find gore quills. I don't think I saw gore quills in here. Well, damn, what? Overpower? So, that's imprinted. Oh yeah, that's just trash. Crit core, Yeah, okay, that's 52. So I mean, you could build that. This is just trash. This is attack speed. Okay. There's a max. What is this called? Untimely. I think we're going to be doing some untimely. Okay. This one... That's actually not bad. I mean, it's Bone Spear. It's weird. Let's look at Bloodlance. Alright, we're gonna actually have to collect some stuff for it. That's really unfortunate. Didn't I have gloves? Like... Definitely thought I had some Bloodlance gloves sitting around. Not those. These are like blight gloves. It's 2 a.m. in Portugal, Mario? Yeah, dude. It's late. It's late, my friend. Do I just want to try to roll overpower on these and like ignore the bloodline sales? I don't know. Well, that kind of puts a damper on things. I just don't have the aspects, you guys. Hey, Thielden, how you doing? Lots of things. I got new builds up on the Discord. Oh, actually, I want to change my build command. Let me do that. I've been working real hard today, you guys. Working real hard for you. Bone Spear is updated. Bone Spear, we have a whole new template on MAXROLL. It's like completely updated. Pause this over here. Let's go. My chatbot, unfortunately, they don't have the chatbot system in ATOM quite yet. So I'm still kind of waiting on that. Really, I really want that. Because Streamlabs' CloudBot is just so, it's gross. I do not like it. Check out. You can find all my builds for this season. Okay, and you can link directly to like a Discord channel, right? Yeah, let's do this. So basically I'm gonna go to here. Let's see, and then we're gonna go to the builds channel, yeah. And then we're gonna create an invite that doesn't expire. No, not, create an invite to builds, there we go. Doesn't expire. Generate, copy. Build. How's that, you guys? There's my new build command. We'll roll that. That didn't take very long. Okay, so I think the name of the game is we gotta farm. So we need to get these aspects. We need to get, yeah, I mean that's basically it. Like we just need to get a bunch of aspects and start min-maxing stuff. So yeah, actually whispers. That's how we'll do this. We'll start with whispers. And then we'll do a whole bunch of bossing.
Entry authorized.
Maester Grind, thank you for that follow. I think my follow thing didn't go off correctly. Has it started? Hang tight. Went to town. Is there medicine to be non-lactose intolerant? There is, but it sucks and it doesn't really work correctly. Oh, it's not connected to OBS? Wait, what?
New follower.
Okay, well, now it is. Yeah, I got funky. We're working on a Shadow Bloodlance build today. Can you eat beef? Yeah, beef is fine. Beef doesn't have lactose. Lactose is milk sugar, like from moo cow milk, like from cows. It's possible that you can't eat beef. No, beef doesn't have lactose in it at all. And in fact, some kinds of cheese don't have lactose because it either gets consumed in the process of making it or it's not used in the first place, like blue cheese. Yeah, lactose sucks, man. Oh, right, we have to pick up legendaries again. I do need more min-max powers. Is lactose a problem with the immune system? No, it's just it's like your body can't digest it. Oh, that's max. Yeah, I guess GOTS. Well, some kinds of bread are made with lactose, so it's not really the bread, it's the milk that they use to make the bread. In America, there's like milk in everything. It's garbage. There's so much milk that they literally can't sell it all. They produce so much of it. So what they do is they just put it in everything. It's like used as like a filler. It's garbage. Okay, I was under the world there for a second. Cool. Dude, what's my ping? 44? Okay. We're doing okay. I was actually trying to do some do some stuff for MAXROLL today, and I logged in the game. My ping was like 900. I'm like, what? Oh, this is the life of the content creator, right? I have perfect internet, and then on the moment that I need it, I don't. Why does the horse kind of gets hung up on this little rock or whatever? I'm a little grumpy. I think I just need to drink some tea. I made some almond sugar cookie tea. I'm hoping that makes me less grumpy, because I just feel really grumpy, you guys. We had such a fun stream yesterday. I kind of want to repeat that. Can I go pop one of these? I think that'd be good. Before I pop this, let me get some tea. Stop so I can drink some tea. Yeah, I mean, I'm not an expert, Lord Devil. I'm not a doctor. I just know I can't have it, man. How you doing, Null Property? Welcome in. This is actually a pretty good way to get aspects. Yeah, I'm having a good day, man. Updated a whole bunch of builds. We got this build and the Shadow Bloodlance build that we're going to be building here tonight in the Discord. Dude, look at that. Sick.
Initiating follow sequence.
Simtux, thank you for that follow. Welcome in, sir. Did you just change the in-game Bone Spear build? I did. In fact, probably the coolest part of it is not really the build changes, because I feel like Bone Spear is Bone Spear. It's always good. Minor fixes to it aren't really going to change your experience too much. But actually, the guide has about half as much words and twice as much information. So like the guide is much smaller. You'll notice there's a couple of new embeds that we've been working on over at MAXROLL. Internally, we call this template V4. So this is the fourth new big revision of our templates. You're gonna start seeing this on all the guides. My guide is probably one of the first ones to get this out. So like all the guides are gonna start looking this way now. It's going to look a lot cleaner. It's going to have a lot cleaner look to it. And I'm actually not done with Bone Spear yet either. There's still a couple things I need to do. There's a couple of in-game variants. I'm going to add a hardcore variant. I'm going to add a max damage variant. Yeah, I think basically those two variants is what I'm going to add. So like it's still, I think, early in Diablo 4's life cycle, but we're starting to really understand, the community as a whole is starting to understand how the game works under the hood. In fact, during this season, I've been doing a lot less mechanic testing per se, and more a lot of what I'd call mechanic science, right? Where we know how the thing is supposed to work, and then we literally look at things like data mines or frame data or other things like that and try to figure out, okay, well, what's going on here, right? And sometimes we find some really interesting things. Me and MAXROLL have both been finding some interesting stuff this season, so we're starting to get there as far as like metas are concerned. Yeah, the new unique glyph, it's in there. I'm trying not to put too much emphasis on it yet, just because we still don't know a lot about Abattoir. I imagine Blizzard might give us a little bit more of a preview, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe they won't. Maybe they'll just throw the patch out there and YOLO. You know, we'll see. I literally can't get the enemies to step inside the freaking blood siphon because they die too fast. I'm gonna fail the event because I'm too good at killing. Hello? Dumb, man. That event needs to be tuned. No, we got all the whispers down in here. Let's go turn this one in, and then we'll head, I can't like talk. I think I just need more tea. We will head out. Rings, always rings. Get a crown skin from Lord Zir. Hell yeah. Nicely done. Bone Storm barrier, blah, 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 blah. Max ossified, we take those. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I'm still gonna be constantly updating Bone Spear. Don't worry about that. It's basically the only guide like that I really have on MAXROLL as far as build guides are concerned. How many like did we have like a ton of mats, don't we? Where did I stick these mats anyway? I think we can go run this bad boy a bunch, shall we? Hey Patrick, is lactose intolerance inherited? Dude, I don't know, devil. You're asking the wrong man. I make Diablo guides and write code. I'm a very focused person, man. You have a guide for this build? Exclamation mark build will take you there, Justin. Two-handed scythe. Now, actually, I became lactose intolerant. I ate all sorts of dairy products until I was like 33 or so. And then just one day could not have it anymore. Just woke up and couldn't have it anymore. What did I do? Apps. I got older. That's. I got old. I'm perfectly healthy. I exercise. Take care of myself. Eat healthy. Just woke up one day and was lactose intolerant. That's just how it goes. Ooh, double. A double drop. Oh, now we're getting to the bottom of the first cup of tea, and it's nice, man. It's nice. I think actually it's a good thing overall because it makes me eat healthier. I think dairy's pretty... I mean, it's not terrible for you, but it's also not great for you either. Hey, Molinoscopy, welcome in. You got a beer intolerance? Dude, that sucks. Yeah, I stopped pretty much drinking alcohol entirely. That stuff's just bad. It's bad for you. I used up my quota by eating pizza. It's possible. Yeah, Patrick, you would know a lot more about it than I. No uniques. I'm actually hoping for a ring upgrade. Let's see if we got anything here. I think we got probably nothing here. A 40x scythe. Got the attack speed. It's not quite max, but it's okay. Shadow damage over time affected. Evulsion, lucky hit. Oh, we got a 50x. We got a 50x 10. It actually rolled kind of decent. This is trash. Oh man, 920. Unfortunately, not the rolls we need. This is like almost good. It's not quite there. Check out these rings. Yeah. I think this scythe I might trade out with my existing one. I think I have an existing one here somewhere. I think I'll just do a little swappy swap. Where's my bloodless? Oh yeah, it is here. Oh. Oh, okay. This one's upgraded, that's why. I do think... they're like almost identical. Shoot. Oh, the ring itself here is actually quite nice. Crit. And just notice this. Crit damage to shadow affected over time. Lucky hit. That's actually quite nice. Is there true... what are these questions, Lord Devil? I am not Bill Nye the Science Guy. Is it true that there are some creatures on Earth that can dissolve plastics? I don't know, man. I don't work in like a worm laboratory or something. I don't know, man. Hey, Terry. Is it the Bone Spear Guide layout that was changed? Or was it another build? So we're changing all the builds to this new layout. If that's your question. The build itself was also updated too. Yeah, the new layout is really dope. I like it a lot, man. The team worked really hard on it. I mean, some of those layout changes we've been working on since like June. Not even kidding. Like the look at the stat priorities table. It's so different. I'll have the sliders back. Yeah, the sliders only temporarily gone. Those will be back. I just ran out of time. I worked on it for like 5 hours this morning, you guys, and I just got tired. I got like really exhausted. I was like, oh man, I gotta get this. I gotta ship this. So I did like 5 hours on it and ship those changes, and I'll do the rest probably, I don't know, tomorrow, the day after, whatever, sometime this week. They'll get in there. Yeah, MAXROLL is looking for some new guide writers. I think we just have our hands full. Game's big. Game's getting bigger. Yeah, we need guide writers, I think. See what we got. You make the guide, I just write it. What? No. Nobody's gonna do that. No, nobody's taking that deal. I think there's 0 people who do that. Ooh, 925 helm. But it rolled kind of okay. Actually. Maybe the DR is bad, but actually it kind of rolled okay. I'm gonna need an embalmer. I have 1. And it's a max one. Okay. I think I would like to have 1 to play around with. Where did that embalmer go? Here's one. We got a 915 Deathless. I actually think this one's better than the one we just got. Because max essence is probably the most important stat there, to be honest. Yeah, let's get rid of this 8 one. Let's take this. Our guides damage over time. Oh yeah, this is Donkey Kong Country. Danner, I don't understand the question. What do you mean, our guides damage over time? I don't know. What's the context of the question here? Consuming a corpse increases the damage of your next core skill by 10% up to 50% times. You like Diddy Kong more? Diddy Kong's pretty nice, man. I've had some brain fog all day. Tried like taking a nap and stuff, but I just feel slow today for some reason. You're waiting for conceded to drop? What for? I can't even remember what conceded does. Is it the aging? I don't think so, Sandy. Why don't you use advanced? I am using advanced tooltip, Raise. I don't know what you're talking about. You talking advanced tooltip? Yeah, bud. I got it on. It's gonna be a death speaker. You didn't see the green? The green? Oh, you're talking about compare? Yeah, you can turn compare on if you want to compare. But green means good mentality is generally bad. Like the game's internal sense about what is good is probably not going to help you very much. I mean, unless you're literally playing the game for the first time or something. It's really there for casual players. It's not there to help anybody else out. Dude, no rings. Where's the rings? How are we doing on stuff? No stuff. It helps comparison. It literally will lie to you. Like, the game doesn't have an internal sense about what stats are good for the build that you're going for. That's why MAXROLL exists. Is because it's actually not an easy problem to, like, have optimal stats. Ooh, double egg and a ring. Good kill. Diary of a Diablo 4 player. I gained some green numbers, I lost some green numbers, I can't really tell the difference. Oh, conceded is for, yeah, Sork. Yeah. That's for Sork, okay. That's a Sork thing. I think this is the last one for now. Yeah, sorry, Sandy. My brain's just fuzzy today. I can't think straight. Either I didn't sleep well or something. I don't know, man. Actually, after I look at this stuff, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a little more comfy. Here, I'll be right back, guys. BRB. All right. My lights are going ape. Who pinging me? My lights is acting a fool. Whoa. That's not good. Just turn that off. Let's just turn it off. I don't know, man. So much broken crap. All right. Let's just look at this. Coalesced. DRDR close. Huh. 920. Some more deathlesses. Bad essence rolls. Bad DR roll. That's like almost there. Each cast a Blood Lance will launch an additional Blood Lance. We don't need that one. Storm Barrier. Da 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 da. Ooh. Ooh. Hello. This is. Oh, this is a really good one. I think that's actually an upgrade. Nothing too crazy thealed on. The format is very different. Honestly, I actually don't even know. I don't like keep track of changes, of like diffs between changes. I just upgrade it to like whatever the best thing is. I get this question a lot and I'm like, well, I'm not sure what the changes are per se. I just change everything to make it good. So, strictly speaking, I think this is an upgrade. A little bit faster CE and tendrils. I think I'm just gonna keep this one as a backup. It's not so much better that it makes me wanna like go for it. And then we'll have ourselves another embalmer there. And then I need to start pulling pots, actually. How are we doing? Do we have a Helltide? No Helltide. Do you want to go Beast in the Ice? Just run a bunch of those real quick. Let's go through our bosses. Let's go run Beast. Alright, we got 9 beasts to run. Do you want slower auto corpse? No. The thing you want actually is tendrils. Tendrils is what you want the most. You want that fast. Slower auto corpse doesn't really help you. In fact, faster corpses do help you. Ideally, so the ideal setup is actually not to consume more than one corpse. Like, if you could individually consume every single corpse with Black River on, that would actually be the best setup. Because you don't care about that. Black River's multiplier is actually trash, and you don't care about it. What you care about is +3 to Hued Flesh. That's what you care about. Now, the nice thing about Black River is that a lot of times you do have too many corpses and you can't consume them by just holding Corpse Explosion. So it does consume those extra corpses for you, which is useful because it's going to give you like extra essence from Grim Harvest. So there is some like utility to consuming more than one corpse. But if you had a way of just consuming all of them anyway, independently, like one at a time, then you would probably do that. That would be more useful for you. Why does this guy have like stupid knockback? Like, mini stun knockback is stupid, man. How do you get stronger as a rogue? There's a lot of things you can do, man. You can level up. You can get better aspects. You can get better unique items. Why are we farming the beast in the ice? I have components for him, and he gives legendary items and uniques. Mostly I'm just trying to min-max some stuff. I got a bunch of Beast in the Ice components to do, so I'm gonna run these. Yeah, loot vendor, exclamation mark build, man. I'll take care of you. I have alts in hardcore and softcore. I'm mostly a hardcore player though. Softcore just puts me to sleep. It's so annoying that I have to sit through his invincibility phases. I still think they need a pass on damage over time. So right now damage over time is not competitive with crit and overpower builds. Not even close. Why is he untargetable during this? I don't understand. I have to just it's kind of a dumb part of the fight. I have to just sit there and wait.
Welcome to the bunker.
Oh, Fable, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. The guy just updated? Indeed did. I don't think the glyphs really changed too much. I think Fable. I think if you already leveled glyphs, then just stick with what you got, man. The glyphs are your glyphs are gonna be fine. Mostly, I updated it so that the new Abattoir of Zir glyph is ready. Because essentially, you're gonna have to min-max Flesh Eater for that. Should really put on my speed farm, actually. We can go faster than this. Put on my speed boots. I think lidless is really cool. Unfortunately, I don't think it actually does what it's trying to set out to accomplish right now. Maybe it will later. A lot of it's just because Bone Storm is a utility skill. It's not a damage skill. So like having more Bone Storms on the field doesn't like make you like crit everything. It doesn't make you do like a bazillion damage or anything. Dude, sit down for a second. Oh, this guy is so annoying. I hate that you just have to sit here and watch and wait on him. It's really dumb. I was about to say, is he gonna drop loot or what's going on? Oh yeah, he drops men down. I forgot about that. It's inconsistent. It's not. So a lot of people just don't understand that Lucky Hit has a proc coefficient based on your skill. So it's not supposed to proc 100% of the time. It's supposed to proc 100% of the proc coefficient of the skill you cast it at. I forgot to go get my speed boots on, man. I'm sorry if I feel like if I sound like I'm in a terrible mood. It's because I am. Today, for some reason, I just feel like a dumpster, man. It's 25% chance max? No. If you sacrifice enemies, it's a 100% lucky hit chance. So 100% lucky hit chance, though, is 100% times the proc coefficient. So like Bone Spear, for example, I believe is like base 40, which makes it 40%. Or base 50 or something like that. This is why I want to build my bone spear. Or bone... whatever. Blood lance, spear, whatever. Blood lance. Can you drop? Thank you. Okay, more tea. More tea, more tea. All right, Goku. Hey Nephilim, how you doing? I'm actually kind of grumpy today. I don't know why. Just having a weird day. Nothing bad, no. Nothing bad. Just feeling grumpy. Armor corpse explosion max life. Dude, I actually kind of like that. Kind of like those pants. I'm gonna stash them. I don't know if I will roll those, but kind of like that. 2 DRs, not 3. Rough. A Sever build? Dude, Sever is trash right now, unfortunately. I would not recommend. This is a good, Death Speaker? Death Speaker. Yeah, this is actually a good one. Look at that. It rolled pretty good. If I'm gonna have one, then I'm gonna have that one. DRDR, no. How's this Mendown? This Mendown looks good. Hey, that Mendown doesn't look bad. My current Mendown. My current Mendown. I think I trade that one. Okay, let's trash this. Oh, we're active. Nice. Let's go run the Helltide. Where's my farming boots? There we go. Let's go have some fun. Looks like we should have 4. Yeah, so Nephilim, if you're lacking ideas, hit !build and hit my Discord. I have a whole builds channel for you. That's where I put all my builds. I think I got 5, maybe 6 builds just for Season 2 for you. Yeah, of course. Oh, this event sucks. Nobody wants to sit there and attack one enemy at a time. Will we see a viable minion build eventually? They have to change minions, man. They have to change minions. Just, they don't work. Because right now, you either take multipliers that help you do damage, or your minions don't attack. Those are your options, and they're both bad. Even if you get a minion build where the minions do a lot of damage, you are necessarily sacrificing a bunch of survivability, and you'll just die. So you'll never be able to do Abattoir Azir or whatever. Or Hardcore or anything like that. So you have to make too many trade-offs. And I think a lot of it is because they didn't make minions a core part of the class. They give you these boards where they're like, make your minions strong, and you're like, okay, and then what? Like, what does that do for you? Did they do a lot of damage? No. Does it help you not die? No, you still die. So what's the point? Like, it's bizarre. Like, it doesn't matter if your minions die. Your minions, you can resummon your minions as many times as you want. If you die, you're dead. At least in hardcore, you're dead. And then in Nightmare Dungeons, you just lost a res, right? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, like Adam Jackson put out a Twitter poll. He was like, would you like for your minions to be strong or for the necromancer to be strong? And I'm like, no, that's neither, right? Like, that's not how I think about it, right? You would never want them, you don't need minions to be strong. What are you doing if you're making the minions strong? What you need is like, the necromancer is strong because the minions should get powers from the necromancer, right? It's just such a weird thought or design. Like, there's nothing in any class that's like, well, the minions do this. I don't know, man. My brain's not working correctly today, so I can't explain it correctly, but hopefully you guys know what I'm talking about. I just thought it was a weird it was like missing the point about why minions are bad. Like, minions aren't bad because they need a buff. Minions are bad because they're designed incorrectly. Like, for the record, I think a lot of people have this, like, false memory of minions, like, being good in Diablo 2. Minions were actually never good in Diablo 2. Like, if you casually played Diablo 2 to, like, level 60 or something, then you can play whatever build you want. And I think maybe a lot of people played minions, and that's fine. Like, there's no problem with that, but it was never good. There's no like super hyper in-game minion be good because minion good build. Like the builds that people played were like Poison Nova. Well, yeah, I mean, but that's because Enigma is good, not because the minions are good. You see what I'm saying there? It has nothing to do with your minions being good. Yeah, you would like Corpse Explosion and Meat Shield. Yeah, exactly. They're just cannon fodder. It's not like your minions like were expected to do a whole bunch of damage or something. It's just such a bizarre take on Summon Necro. And in this game, by the way, unlike Diablo 2, in this game your minions don't aggro shit. I have like 20 minions out, and the enemies will run by all 20 of them and attack me, the player, directly. Even if they're right in front of me, like the way the aggro tables work is like, they'll just aggro the player every single time. And maybe the exception to that is like Bone Golem, who has taunt, and they'll taunt on the Bone Golem for like 5 seconds. They'll demolish the Bone Golem, they'll kill him, and then I don't have a Bone Golem for 20 seconds. So like that, yeah, that whole fantasy of like having the minions tank for you, even that doesn't exist. Yeah, I mean, me too. I was hoping for like PoE minions, where the minions are the power themselves, right? Like, my hope and expectation was like that Necromancer minions would be like a core skill, or you can make the minions attack through your core skills, right? So like, I don't know, like when you cast Blight, all of your minions radiate damage over, like, shadow damage over time. When you cast Bone Spear, your minions like break off parts of their body and damage themselves and send these bone shards all across the screen, right? Like, you could do it that way, and then you essentially are like feeding into the resource generation system that you already have like in the game at that point, and like the design problem of like trying to make minions good sort of solves itself, because you're already in there, you know what I mean? You're already in that system. So like like exposed flesh is really good for Bone Spear, right? Well, exposed flesh with minions will be good for that build too, but for a different reason. Yeah. Minion focus. I think Diablo 3's minion focus is, it just essentially like teleports the minions wherever you want them to go. And I don't like that. I do like the fact that like there's AI that actually works, but like I don't like the fact that it just teleports them across the screen. I think Enigma is the same problem, right? You essentially you're just like forcing them. It's like controlling dragoons in StarCraft 1. You're just like go, 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 right? Like it should not feel that hard. It should not feel that hard. Oh, you know what might make me feel better? What might make me feel better? Is if I was wearing my gamer glasses. We need a game like gamers. Like a real game. Like true gamers. Let's try this. Oh yeah. Do we go? Hold on. Actually, one second. All right, chat. So, you guys are gonna pick. Which glasses are we going to wear? Okay, so these are the gunners. So here's the gunners. Okay. Number 1, gunners. Okay. Number 2, cheap plastic glasses. Okay. Number 3, very expensive glasses. Fancy glasses. Okay. And then finally, number 4, I don't know, are these, would you call these like aviator style? Something like that? We have these. We're going with, what are we going with? Going with the gunners? F2 for gunners. So, gunners. One out of 4. Anybody not gunners? I think we have the most. I think gunners have the votes. All right, we're doing the gunners. We're doing it. That's a good song. This is A with respect for DJ Amudo. So this is like a remix of a classic called A. Pick something you won't mind walking out of the house with. I had big red BCG glasses for gaming and you forgot to swap them. Well, honestly, I just don't know it looks good. They're all comfortable and useful to me. But I'd rather have you guys pick. And if you guys want to pick glasses that look bad on me because you think that's funny, then we'll do that too. I don't care, man. It's whatever the stream wants. Dude, I can't believe I don't have gore quills. You're no longer upset that you updated the Bone Spear guide? Is it going well for you? Yeah, it was. Sometimes it wasn't even like that big of a change. But sometimes small changes can have a big impact depending on where somebody is in their build. Is this 300 chest? Lidless is helping? How is Lidless helping? Is it survivability that's helping? Because I think one of the things about Bone Spear is that it has pretty lackluster survivability. Like, it's not bad, but it's not amazing. Oh, it's this spot. Okay. Hey, die by Lunar. I'm doing okay. I'm just kind of feeling out of it today. The tea's helping a little bit. I'm drinking some tea. But honestly, I need a monster. I don't have any in the house. Shaco and Bone Spear aren't useful. Yeah, so Deathless takes the helm slot. And essentially Deathless is really useful for triggering exposed flesh, which is how you're going to get all your essence back, right? So if you have Shaco on, you are trading off all of your essence for 4 points into Bone Spear and some DR. That's a bad trade. You're also losing essence too. So you're actually losing crit chance as well. So it's overall a bad trade for Shaco. Grandfather, you actually do less damage as well because you are missing a wand, so you're missing 15 lucky hit chance for free. You're missing a aspect, and you're not wearing lidless, so now you're going to have to wear like. You're going to have to swap your boots out for Flicker Step probably in order to keep your Bone Storm up. And that's if you even get the chance to Flicker Step through enemies, because Bone Spear tends to kill things at a distance. Yokamda, thank you for the follow. So yeah, Uber Uniques actually are harmful to Bone Spear. I kind of thought, you know, I actually thought this at the very beginning of the season. I thought that uniques or uber uniques would be harmful for Bone Spear. And a bunch of people were like, I just got Grandfather, I'm gonna use it in Bone Spear. You don't have it in your build, you're bad. And I'm like, okay, fine, here's one. So I just made a variant just because people are just mad, right? But then we actually went and tested it, and yeah, I was right. It turns out I was right all along. So we took it out. I have a responsibility to say things that might upset people on MAXROLL, even if they're upset about it. But I have Grandfather. So-and-so streamer said it was good. Okay, well then, go follow their build. I don't care, man. I'm gonna do what's right. I'm gonna do what's good. Like you know it gets exhausting. A bunch of people coming to you and saying like, your build is bad because X's build has Y in it, and you're like, why are you even here? Like, what? If you like X's build, then go follow X's build. You don't have to read my build. You don't have to do that. No one is forcing you. For Bone Spear, Shaco is tanky. No, the tankiness... So Shaco's going to give you 20% DR, which is good. Don't get me wrong. But what you need more than 20% DR is Infinite Essence, right? Infinite Essence is pretty good. So that's why Deathless is important. And if you have Grandfather, then you can't equip Lidless. And the thing that makes Bone Spear tanky at all is the fact that you have Shielding Storm on the build. So Shielding Storm is like one of the best, tankiest aspects in the entire game. And it requires that you hit enemies with Bone Storm. So if you're not hitting enemies with Bone Storm, then yeah, you're not getting the tankiness, right? So yeah, you have to have Bone Storms on the enemies. What Necro build do I recommend for Abattoir Azir? I have a couple of different ones. I think Infinimist will probably end up being the best. I have a ZDPS build for group meta in my build channel. And we have this like Shadow Bloodlance build that I'm very, very interested in as well. I think before I tell you to go run this Shadow Bloodlance, it does need to get tested. So we're actively trying to find legendaries for it, like right now. So that's still a little bit in the works. And I'm gonna work on videos for all this stuff as well. I've been a little bit behind on a bunch of things, you guys. I have like so many video ideas, I just can't even get them together. Have I messed around with Druid Boulder Hurricane? No, not really. No, I think what I've heard from Druid players is that Boulder Hurricane is problematic right now because the distance of the boulder is about the same size as the suppressor field, and therefore like they overlap perfectly, and there's no way you can kill the suppressor mobs. And so suppressor like just basically annihilates your any sort of like goodness of the build. to be exactly inside the suppressor. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what I'm saying. It's like, it's kind of too much of a pain. It's like all these dot builds that we have on Necromancer with Infinimus and stuff. You go to all this trouble to do this like really elaborate setup. You like carefully group a whole bunch of enemies and you pixel pull them, and then you get all the lucky hit chance, and then you get the chance to proc, and then you get the thing on the ground, and then you cast, and then you have to generate enough corpses, and you do all of that, and then you sit there, and then you have to wind up all your damage because it does damage over time, and then the enemy dies like 10 seconds later, or you roll a barbarian and you right click once and you do 200 million damage. There's one of those is better. So like, why'd you swap sword to wand? Wand has implicit lucky hit chance. I think wand is just like one of the best implicits in the game. It's really good. 15 lucky hit as just like an extra is honestly like a whole aspect slot. You can't get a girlfriend to drop after 100 runs on your barb? Well, that's the life of a Diablo player, man. Unfortunately, girlfriends aren't random loot in the game. Those are IRL uniques. Dude, where's this 300 chest? What did that guy say? Colonoscopy. Molinoscopy said he was looking for a GF drop. That means he's looking for a gluten-free drop. It's a very rare drop in this game. Unfortunately, Blizzard hasn't implemented the bread crafting system yet, so like you have to find the gluten-free drops from enemies. You guys caught me in a weird mood tonight, so I might say some weird shit. Just prepare yourself for it. Even I don't know what's gonna happen. Barb slander. It's not slander if it's the truth. Dude, every time I visit this spot, I remember losing my 80-hour character at launch here to a DC. That's like, it was literally a traumatizing memory. Because I was doing so good, man. I was doing so good. I was right behind Woody, man. All barbs are not Hoda barbs. I'm sorry. All barbs are 3 shout barbs. You're right. Barbs have one build. It's called 3 shouts. Are Sorks just 3 defensive skills then? Yes. Sorks and Barbs have exactly the same problem with their class, actually. They both have exactly the same problem. It's that they have cooldown skills that are so valuable for the class that they just spam them constantly. And that just lets them do whatever they want. I think a cooler design would be like, what if Frost Nova, like, did damage? Or like, what if Frost Nova would automatically cast Blizzard if it was on your bar? Or like, you know, stuff like that. But then you would make some restrictions so that the other pieces of the bar, like, you can't just like put a whole bunch of cooldowns on every single piece of your bar. That's the problem with like cooldown driven design, I think. It's something that the developers of like PoE 2 are actually trying to avoid. I'm a bit scared that PoE 2 is trying to avoid it a little too hard. I think some cooldowns are probably a good thing, but like, if you just have like a class that just has a bunch of cooldown driven skills, then you're gonna have one right click and you're gonna have a bunch of cooldown driven skills. That's how your class is gonna end up being. And you're gonna pick the best cooldowns. I wish Barb had a ring that autocasted 3 skills for you. Effectively, nobody uses Ray's skeleton, so it's only going to cast 2. Imagine if the ring cast Ground Stomp. Let's see. Ground Stomp. Challenging Shout. And Kick. Nobody uses Kick. Nobody cares about that skill in Barb.
to the bunker.
Happy lookout. Thank you for that fall. Welcome in. Don't get me wrong. It's a very good ring. But also, we kind of needed it. Corpses are a weird mechanic, man. I believe you can only have 15 corpses on the ground at once. And I need to eat like 5 corpses at once with Black River. That's not a lot of like room. Like, assuming my corpse generation is really good, I need to gen like more than 15 corpses on the ground. So you really just don't have like space on the ground for the corpses. You see what I'm saying? It's like weird. It's fucking. So auto casting the corpse explosion is less about auto casting the corpse explosion and more about getting the damn corpses off the ground. Because they're like filling up the ground, right? If you think of the ground as like a corpse inventory, you can only have 15 corpses in your corpse inventory at once, and you have to get them off the ground in order to keep doing damage. Oh, you know what? I forgot about the rollover. Shoot. Yeah, I have the build in my Discord, exclamation mark build for that. However, we're trying to build it out tonight. I'm looking for a particular aspect. I thought I had it saved. I thought I was gonna turn on the stream and we were just gonna go do it. But apparently I didn't save gore quills for some reason. It's not my inventory. So we gotta go find gore quills again. Which is annoying. Echo, why are you slandering Barb and Sork like this? I thought you were different. I thought Wanderer. Wanderer! I know what you are! Well, because it's true. It's like... It's not the best design. It's not a bad design, don't get me wrong. But it's also not the best design. I think Blizzard has learned a lot about how to make a good Diablo game over the last year. And they're getting there. They're getting there. Oh shoot. Oh, I forgot to pick up the souls. I was too busy reading chat. What's the best designed class in the game right now? Oh, it's Rogue. It's definitely Rogue.
Entry authorized.
Serial killer in training. Thank you for that follow. Rogue is definitely the best designed class in the game. No chance. What's second best? Druid. Druid is second best. What's third? I think Sork is probably third best. Because Sork's elemental identity is like really good. You know? I think they're different. The different, like, the 3 different things that the class has that they're going for with Sork feel really good in that class. What about between Necro and Barb? Well, I'm going to say Barb is better than Necro. by a mile, even though the shouts are very one-dimensional. I do think they did a good job with like the weapons. Like the arsenal system is really cool. It does feel very barbarian. And then Necro is very last place. It's the buggiest class by far. They have blood. The three different like fantasies are blood, shadow, and bone. And both blood and bone do physical damage. They do the exact same damage type. They practically, their main skills, their main core skills, bone spear and blood lance, are practically identical. They're both like projectiles that pierce enemies. Like it's hilarious. And don't get me started on minions. Oh, also, okay, one thing we should talk about for Necromancer. Why is there like cold damage in the class? You know what I think? I think when they were designing Necromancer, that one of the... I think originally, Necromancer was like shadow, cold, and like bone. And I think maybe they added blood later. That's my fan theory. Either that or they were trying to add cold as like a fourth idea in the class and they just like didn't get there. It's just weird, right? Like it can even roll on gear, guys. Like it could roll on gear. It's so bizarre. You can roll cold damage on gear in Necromancer. You're like, when would that ever be useful? You can't cast cold damage in the class, like ever. You can't do that. There's no cold skills. There's one bad unique, Bloodless, that lets you chill enemies and sometimes freeze them. And nobody in their right mind is going to use that unique. Because it's an awful, awful item. It is not a good item. It's like... And it doesn't do cold damage. There's cold mages. Like, why are there cold mages? Why? Why aren't there, like, blood mages or, like... I don't know. Bloody constructs or something. Little vampire guys that you could summon or something. I don't know. But it just feels the whole class feels like very not like the puzzle pieces don't fit together. Correct? And so we end up doing these like backwards, like everything is backwards and upside down in the class because of that. So we're like, okay, how do you make this build good? Well, the conversation always goes like this. Well, there's Bone Spear. Okay. What if I don't want to play Bone Spear? Well, you can consume a whole bunch of corpses, okay? And you can use Embalmer to make those corpses have a 30% chance of dropping blood orbs. Okay. So what do the blood orbs do? Well, the blood orbs will, if you have gore quills, let you shoot more blood lances. Okay, so I have to, you're telling me, in order for this to be good, I have to generate a whole bunch of blood orbs, and then I have to have this special power that lets me then use them to be good. And that's like the start of the conversation. Oh yeah, well there's also like 10 other things you gotta talk about. And so like everything is like backwards. And I don't like that. It does lead to more interesting builds, I'll tell you that. I do think that Necro has a more interesting build setups right now than like Sork and Barb. Because you can do all these weird things, because everything is, all the mechanics are upside down and inside out in this class. But by the same token, you're like, well, why has this got to be so complicated? Yeah, it's like a Rube Goldberg machine. Yeah, exactly. Like, why is it got to be this way? Like, okay. I mean, that's essentially what we're gonna end up doing here tonight, right? Is we're gonna get Gore Quills, and we're gonna get Embalmer, and we're gonna generate 50 bazillion blood orbs, and we're gonna shoot lances out of them. And we're gonna see if it's good, and maybe it sucks. I hope it doesn't suck. I hope it's good. Horse is getting all kinds of stuck up in here. We got to go to the north area to find the next 300 chest. I think I actually want to go south first because there's good farming down there. It's generally just like how I get lots and lots of cinders. This bottom right section. So let's just like hit this bottom right section. Get a bunch of farm. Then go up north. Got 7 minutes to do that. It's like, it should be plenty of time, I hope. Yeah, this little ridge right here is actually quite good. Yeah, like, for example, this build, right? This is basically centered around making X-Falls do a whole bunch of damage and proc a million times, right? Which is cool, but then, like, you start thinking about it and you're like, well, it doesn't work on single target, and it doesn't really work on bosses, and in order for it to work, you have to get, like, your damage sort of rolling, and everything has to be kind of, like, in the right place, and then you're kind of, I don't know, it doesn't quite all line up, even when you have all the right stuff. So it's kind of funky and sideways and upside down. Whereas what I'm gonna try to do here with this Bloodlance setup is I'm gonna try to just do a bunch of overpower, right? Essentially, I'm gonna try to just do something. I'm just gonna try to do a bunch of damage. Y'all calm down. Just want to say thank you. You really make my Diablo 4 experience amazing. Builds and videos are amazing. Just want to appreciate the effort and hard work you put into this. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, sorry I haven't put a lot out on YouTube lately. It's not for lack of trying, trust me. I actually wanted to do a whole post BlizzCon video, and I even wrote the script, kind of half wrote the script for it, and then just didn't have time. Now that video is probably dead. I probably won't even get to that video now. Ooh, I like that spawn. Yeah, okay, let's go find this 300 chest. We got 4 minutes. Do we know where this 300 chest is, boys? Oh man, I wanted to hit the 2 treasure goblins. Yeah, y'all. I actually spent 5 hours refreshing the Bone Spear guide this morning. So if you're playing Bone Spear or you're interested in that, then go take a look at that. It's using our new template format. So you're actually going to be seeing a lot of the new guides or guide updates with this new template setup. So it's pretty. What's your favorite variant of Infamous? It's kind of this right now. I'm calling this like Void, because it's basically like a ZDPS kind of like Void setup. Where is this shit? My only criticism of Helltide right now is that stuff is like not easy to find. Oh, is it literally that? Okay. Inori serial killer. Yeah, we did it. Let's go to Ked. Oh, max sack. That's nice. I'm not sure I'll even like use that. I think the meta for that is kind of past a little bit. Heal, barrier, decrepify, corpse core, blood mist corpse explosion, overpower attack speed, Nova, desecrated ground, barrier, wands, 915 blood surge lance, da 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 da. Looking at some stats. Negatory on all those. I think we just hit the trash can with this. Alright, whisper time. I'm still poor, so. Let me go. Why does the town like go out into not the town? They need to fix those like horses slow barrier. It's annoying. I noticed that these secret chests aren't dropping legendaries like they used to. I wonder if they changed this drop rate. Because they used to just shed legendaries. Oh, are there like normal? Oh no, there's not. I thought there were normal whispers in here. Sometimes that happens, and that's really nice when you get that. Hey, Rapier. Long time no see. How you doing, man? Welcome back. Hey, lady! Are you talking about my character? Oh, you've been lurking? All right, man. Yeah. I just sorry, I don't recall. Don't recall chatting with you recently. Moo. Dude, putting that on the redemption was like the smartest thing I ever did. Moo sounds. You're thrown off by the hair? Yeah, man. It's good. Oh, you got Greg's horse armor. Nice. Congrats to Rauba. Yeah, I think they changed these chests so that they're more about the packs than they are about anything else. Because they used to just drop always legendaries, just always. Doesn't seem to drop anything anymore. Well, we can get a ton of legendaries just by like going and doing Greg. We'll go kill Greg a bunch. I got like 100 steel or something sitting around. The cosmetics are pretty rare, Molinoscopy. You're struggling to get past T43? Really? I mean, what are you playing, Rapier? You should definitely be able to do T43 this season. Stormclaw? Dude, yeah. Stormclaw can do T100. Don't say beep sound? Why aren't we saying the prohibited class? The class that shall not be named? You're terrible at min-maxing? Well, I would just like go look at the MAXROLL guide and just look at the section with all the build priorities, the stat priorities. That's just part of getting good at Diablo as well. It's just like kind of learning what all the stat priorities are. Kind of understanding how the game's working under the system and all that stuff. That's where all the depth of Diablo is like in all the stats and modifiers, and it's something I actually really enjoy. Hey Kamal, how you doing? Wow. Caps lock is cruise control for cool. How about we go run these fissures? You're gonna try to get rogue from 1 to 100 this week. Sick, dude. Yeah, there's gonna be some big XP gains. Dude, the body blocking is insane in here. That's why I'm just like killing these guys. Besides, right now, a legendary is a legendary is a legendary. I'm just trying to get gore quills. How will Necro fare in the abattoir? I think Necro has plenty of survivability, but it's gonna have some damage problems, I think. Dude, this guy does not sit down for very long. What's the best lidless wall farm besides Lord Zir? There is no lidless wall farm besides Lord Zir. Like, that's the only target farming. Yeah, killing, I haven't gotten him to drop wall either. I actually got mine from a nightmare dungeon, believe it or not. Oh, not the sanguine. Let's do fissure again. Dude, I'm like body blocked. Let me go. There he goes. Untargetable for forever. Yawn. Bye. More glacial fissure. You're super boned with board spear. It's kind of hard to transition off of bone spear because it's really good. So I mean, kind of depends what you want to go for. Infinimus is very strong. It can be complex to build Infinimus. There's a lot of different ways to build it. There's a lot of good ways. There's a lot of bad ways. And you're definitely not just gonna like launch a million spears like you do with Bone Spear. Make minions great again? They were never great to begin with. What are you talking about? Minions have always sucked. There's never been a minion meta. Dude, he like eats your corpses. It's so lame. Now we're full. Let's go empty the inventory. God. I'm putting the glasses back on, man. After taking the glasses off, I'm like, huh! Can't see. Too bright. Oh, we got Frosties. They actually rolled pretty good. I'm trying to think if you can do anything with this. I mean, you could do like the stupid, hilarious, Frosty like bloodless combo. Did they buff the drop rate? No. Yeah, I've had a Shaco for a while now. How would just like freezing everything be good? I don't think that even works this season. Been out of the Diablo scene? No worries, man. Welcome in. How you doing? Dude, my mouse pad is just covered in garbage. Where is the path forward? They dropped the drop rate this season? Oh, you mean for uniques in general? I think the drop rate for uniques inside of Nightmare Dungeons was dropped. That specifically, that thing. There, I don't remember if I clipped it or published it or whatever. Oh, I think I did. I think I did put it on Twitter. It was a while back. It was before BlizzCon. It's like a month ago. Ah, last glacial fissure, man. This isn't even all the glacial fissures I have. These are just the ones that I felt like running. I think it was like 9. I have like 50 more mats. It's like 9 per. I could run some more. But I want to go run some Greg. I got like too many mats in my... that they're like starting to clog up my stash. I have to go run bosses because I need stash space. Like, it's a problem. I do not like all these narrow hallways with all these like body blocking mobs. You think Andy's is better than Shaco for Zir? I think Shaco's probably better for most builds just because of the DR and the resource and all that kind of stuff. For, you know, 4 skill to all is pretty good. But there are some exceptions, like Bone Sphere, for example. You want to use Deathless. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't make the boss mats not just like mats. It's like, why do they go in the inventory? It's so weird. Like, there's no reason for them to be in the inventory. Alright. Let's clean this out. And then we're gonna run a whole bunch of Greg. Gonna run a bunch of Greg. Man. And look at the stats. No, I don't need any daggers. The max life roll's nice. There's damage to close. What's this? Another frosty. This one's pretty bad though. You don't even look at those. Geocool is a bad town layout. Yeah, you're right. It is pretty bad. All right, let's go visit Greg. World boss in 16. We should be able to kill Greg pretty fast. I think I might switch to Rob's Shred build because I love Shred and recently got Tempest Roar. Oh, dude, if you have Tempest Roar, then yeah. Back in my day, it was impossible to get Tempest Roar. I have, what is it? 25, 27 runs, something like that. 22 runs. 22 runs. There was only Pong back in my day.
Activating gift subscription.
Dude, Rauber with the gift to Witch Chicken. Thank you for so much for that. Thank you for that support, man. Good to see you again, Witch Chicken. Dude, 6 gifts? Holy crap. Dude, thank you. So we're gonna have like 20 Duriel runs after this. That's pretty nice. I've been saving up, I guess. Gonna have to find a Duriel rotation group because that turns into 80 Duriel runs. Damn. What druid build uses Ahavarion? Actually don't know. I don't know if the meta has really caught up to Uber Uniques yet. They might exist, but I think they're probably pretty new. One more run, then a town run. So it's like 3 per. I love this song, man. This is like one of Motoi Sakuroba's best tracks ever. It's called Kamikaze. Or the Divine Wind, if you translate that. Here, let's just hit town for this one. "12 minutes to world boss." 12, right? Yeah, it's 12 or 11. Okay, Howl, Garbage Howl. Don't need swords. Sacrifice. No. Bad Howl. No. No, no, no. Negatory. It's not maxed. No. Attack speed. No. Corpse explosion. No. Negative. I actually don't mind the shield too much. It's got lucky hit on it, but this might be a like roll it and see kind of thing. I might roll that. See what I can get off there. Tomb Boots. Oh, it's got DR. Hey, it actually rolled kind of good. Ooh, max. Nice. We like those. Let's run this shield real quick. If the shield is gonna... Well, it'd basically have to roll max cooldown, wouldn't it? If it rolled max cooldown, would I use it? Because it would have... No, I probably still wouldn't use it. I don't think the lucky hit is that good. Man. Yeah, no. It's gonna go to the ground. Let's get a couple more Greg runs in here. Where's my gore quills, man? We found all these legendaries. None of them are gore quills. Not a single one. Are we gonna get to play this build tonight? I think I'll go at 855, which means like maybe, yeah, maybe I can do 3 runs. Yeah, it's like a minute and a half to do one of these runs. I think we got time for one more. And we should have enough room in the inventory for all the world boss loot too. Okay, so here's the world boss. Guess we'll check out our current loot when we get there. That way we can save a little bit of time. I think I need some more tea. Pizza? Not me, Durauber. Somebody else from chat's gonna have to help you with that. Sorry, rapier. Why did I read that as the robber? Kind drunk. Blood artisans. This one is garbage. Garbage. Trash. 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 Ooh, a max one. Nice. That is good. I have to take this one home. I'm sorry. Good total armor. Good close. Ooh, this is... That's a piece. We gotta think about that one. Okay. Let's look at this. The armor is like very close to max. It's nice. We can re-roll the regular damage reduction. It's damage reduction from shadow damage over time affected enemies. I think actually it's an upgrade. Ooh, wait, I just noticed the armor. It could be an armor loss. It could be an armor loss. This is a good piece. It's definitely not Bis, but it's good. The damage from distant is... I don't like having close and distant, generally. We'll upgrade it and then we'll kind of see. Excuse me. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, the camera didn't zoom out. Dude, I do no damage with this build. Is there a reason that the world boss drops blue items? No. Let's see what he dropped. Hey, Jan. Welcome in. Yeah, we updated the build today. For Monk S. What about this amulet? Ooh. Actually, pretty good. What's imperfectly balanced? If I don't know what it is, that means it's probably bad, right? It's imperfectly balanced. Oh, right, it's up here. It's this. It's this. It's the more essence thing. Okay, yeah, that's probably not good. So you would re-roll the imperfectly balanced. That's max DR fortified. That's actually dope. This is a good neck. This is a really good neck. This might be a solid neck. So yeah, let's upgrade this neck. The essence cost reduction is nice. Hey, Sklapa. Yeah, exclamation mark build. Cooldown. Now that's definitely not a max cooldown. I think max cooldown is 7%, but that's like pretty good. I don't really need the cooldown. I know that sounds weird, but like I actually really want DR Shadow. Oh, and help. Ah! There it is. There's DR Shadow. Ask and you shall receive. Okay. Is that a good roll though? It's kind of mid. So let's get that up. We gotta pump those numbers up. Getting expensive. Come on. One more. Alright, it's gonna stay there for a while. Let's upgrade this first. The joy of re-rolling, yes. Okay, so it's already kind of like better in certain aspects here. So DR Shadow, we really want to get DR Shadow somewhere in the realm of, yeah, probably like close to max on that DR Shadow for this to be like really like a super good improvement. Oh my god. Come on. Come on, dude. There we go. So that's 10. That is nowhere near where we need it to be. It's 13. Is this better? It's arguable. Let's see how much armor it is. So armor goes... Oh, it is more armor. It's like 400 more armor. How about DR wise? I think on average with close enemies with this, you're gonna get 22. Close enemies with this, you're gonna get 31. Distant enemies with this, you're gonna get 32 plus 8. Let's just say that's 10. That's 23, 30, 31, 41. You're gonna get 41. And then with this other one, you're gonna get 36. Yeah, I'm not really counting disobedience because eventually I'm gonna take disobedience off. Because I can hit max without disobedience. Or I should be able to. I'm thinking on average, like, this is actually... Yeah, I think on average this is actually an improvement. Which means I am going to try to roll it 3 more times here. So 1, 2, 3. No, okay. All right. Well, now we have this like killer backup piece, and then we have this. So close and fortified, and then gloom essence cost. I think this is just a solid upgrade. Here's the deal, though. I'm not sure this is for Shadow. Or it's for different. It's for a different setup, right? Because the essence cost reduction. It's definitely for us. It's definitely for a different setup. This is like pretty much a bone spear, Amy, to be honest. What that is. And then that's maxed. That's nice. And still no gore quills. Still no gore quills. Why and how and damn it. Did they delete gore quills like from the game? Like what the hell's going on? I do like how this like kind of has this cape. This chest piece. That looks pretty cool. I've only seen 3 gore quills in your whole playthrough. I've definitely seen more than that, but it does seem to be pretty rare, doesn't it? Even though it's just an offensive aspect, right? They're very common. Make sure. $70 living steel left. It's a lot of steel. More work. Like look at how fast I'm killing these bosses and how many legendaries they drop. I gotta get one tonight, right? They just pop legendaries. Just pop, 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 pop. Is this not triggering Ghostwalker for some reason? Or am I like max move speed? I don't know. Good night, Nephilim. Wonder if they're... I don't know what you're saying, kitten. What are you trying to say? Tribe type affects drop weight? No, it doesn't. That's a Reddit myth. I've heard that one before. Not my first time hearing that myth. What it is every independent mob in the game, every individual mob has a chance, a very small chance, to drop a specific type of item. So like the skeletons that have like the two-handed swords that attack you with two-handed swords, right? They have a very small chance, that a very small additional chance to drop a two-handed sword. It does not impact the rest of their loot table. That drop chance is independent of all of the rest of the loot that they drop. So you're never negatively impacted or positively impacted on the monsters that you farm. So like this thing about how different monster families drop different things, that's total garbage. It does not, that doesn't do anything. No, it doesn't affect bosses. And effectively the drop rate is so small that it basically doesn't even matter. Like if you do a statistical analysis of how many of the thing that you get, like it basically doesn't show up. So more or less I would ignore that piece of knowledge. That's just some... There was someone on Reddit who made a post like around the beginning of the game and a bunch of people started believing it. It's just wrong. And ever since then, it's like... Ever since then, pretty much every day, or every other day, I have to disprove this thing. It happens. So I've heard it quite a lot. I think this is so interesting, right? I'm gonna hold this. 'Cause like, if you can make enemies unstoppable, then you can get a 40x multiplier and you can put it on armor. Does level 1 versus level 3 matter? I mean, level 1 is more important, but it's not the biggest deal in the world. I wouldn't think about it too much. These boots are actually goated. These are goated with the sauce. Look at this. Essence cost reduction, bone spirit, dodge chance, intelligence, max? Are you kidding me? These are sick boots. Those are great boots. Those are actually insane. Oh, that's a max. It's nice. Overpower resist? Yikes, dude. Dude, look at these boots. This makes me want to build Bone Spirit so bad. This is actually insane. What would you even roll off there? They're either in... I mean, you roll movement speed, but I guess you roll off the dodge chance. These boots really make me want to put my Bone Spirit build together. They're like decent item power too, so they got armor. That's actually wild, man. Alright, well. I keep thinking about Bone Spirit, man. I'm either gonna build Blood Lance, which I'll be honest, I think Blood Lance has there's a real chance that Blood Lance does not scale the way that I want it to. And then I know that on paper Bone Spirit definitely is like the best damage in the game, right? And all you gotta do is battery it. Hey, gamer waifu. How was your class? I might go see. I know Macro just retooled the Bone Spirit build on MAXROLL. I might go see what he's doing and see if that makes sense to me and if I like that. Might go build something out. In fact, let's fill up the inventory here and just go look. Hey, you just got Shaco. What Necro build would I recommend it on? I'd probably put it on in something Infinimist, just because the DR is very nice. It does let you move points out of like certain skills and other places as well. So there's some like point efficiencies there as well. Is there a Shaco variant? I don't know. I mean, Shaco's just put on Shaco and take off the helm. Take off the least important aspect if you want to run Shaco. The DR is probably worth it. It's 20 DR. It's quite good. On Corpseless Bloodlance, which vampiric powers to use? I honestly haven't touched that in a while. I don't remember. I don't think that build was very well put together. I've been trying to solve Bloodlance all season. It just really hasn't happened yet. I might end up taking that one out. We'll see. Hit town after this. It's really tanky. If you want tanky, then I would go for Infinimist. That's probably the most tanky build in the entire game. Actually, I might go back and look at that corpseless build and see if I can learn anything, because... Oh, you know, I did test that out. Yeah, that would not work, would it? You need to consume the corpses better. Yeah, I don't think that build would actually work out. You're using Bone Spear in hardcore? It's not perfect, that's for sure. Okay, let's see what macro here is doing for Bone Spirit, because I'm just curious about his ideas here. Okay, blah blah blah, late in game. So he wants He wants to go Shaco, which is right. Bonestorm Barrier, that's what I do. Veins, yep. For speed farming Ghostwalker, I would definitely do speed farming Ghostwalker, but I don't know if I would do. Oh no, wait, I would. I might do something else here. Grandfather? I don't know. I don't like that. Ossified. Ossified. Okay. And macabre. I don't know if I like the macabre. Evulsion is nice, obviously. Oh, so he is doing Umbral. Oh, he's going Umbral and Essence? With no CE. That's bold. No CE. Yeah, this is the like. Oh, Deathless? Really? What? Oh, for the essence. Yeah, okay, that's hilarious. Oh yeah, and he just squeezes in like Blood Moon and stuff. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's a bit of that's too much of a meme for me. You could go lidless. I'm not sure how the attack speed helps you. The damage to distance is okay. The chance to primary resource is nice. The max essence is really nice. It's still the Torment Umbral combo. See, I have a slightly different idea here. Yeah. I have some different ideas that I want to try. We got Helltide. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, this might just be an upgrade. That's a solid howl. It is a good howl. Dude, where's my gore quills, bro? I have more maxed ossified than I have a single gore quills. You kidding me? Where's gore quills? Hey Jacko, how you doing, bud?
My eyes can only watch so much.
That got most of it. Plenty worth keeping.
Do I go into this now? It's slightly better. think I just hang on tight to that. Hmm. So I'm almost thinking... There's two things I'm thinking. I can Black River... I can Black River in Lidless. But then I can't run an offhand. Or a shield. Other shield. I'll still have block on Lidless, which is good. I will be losing DR. Yeah, I mean, man, being able to just gen would be so nice. I think eventually I'm going to end up going for some... Oh, you know what I might also do is I might test both Exposed Flesh and that new Shadow resource, because I got max on both of those. There could be something there. It just kind of depends on what the proc rates are. I know Exposed Flesh is only going to proc once per cast. Does this have essence? Oh yeah, it does have essence on it. It's got 14, in fact. Up to 14. So there's a solid reason to use Sacrilegious right there, right? You just get essence built on it. It's pretty dope. I think I want to use Sac. Yeah, so what I want to do, I want to Umbral, and I want to Sac, and then I want to like boss swap Umbral onto like Exposed Flesh or something else. I think that's more of like what I'm gonna do. I think I'll literally be able to just like refill my mana battery constantly. Like to the point that I don't need the 30 mana back. I'll just go for the 10 crit. Like I'll build the 10 crit. I never build the 10 crit. Is this 300? Yeah, okay. It almost makes more sense to build the 10 crit. Because you just have so much essence gen with Umbral. Especially if you like have void pull. I guess like what am I sacking? What am I getting rid of on the bar? I'm thinking of a couple builds. I'm thinking of Bloodlance, and I'm thinking of Bone Spirit. I think mathematically, Bone Spirit is gonna have like more maximum deeps. Because my problem with this build is that it's tanky, it groups things up well, but it just doesn't have any damage. Man, I gotta give something up. I gotta give something up on the bar. What do I give up on the bar? You talking about a build for Abattoir? Yeah, I mean a build for Abattoir, but also just outside of Abattoir. I want to one-shot world bosses. Like, come on. Let's do crazy stuff. I think the overpower mechanics might lend themselves to be pretty crazy too, though. That's the thing. I put together that like Shadow Lancer build, and it's like 1,800% overpower damage. It's like that's really good, right? Like that's pretty good. But then you get a multiplier when you crit with it with Banished Lord's Talisman. And then you get another multiplier when you overheal with 60%. You're gonna have that all the time. And then you're going to, and then basically at that point it's just about how often can you overpower. Can you overpower a lot is the question. And I think the answer is yes. And then if you can overpower a lot, there's that vampiric power that will drop 3 orbs in the ground that does damage. And it doesn't do that doesn't do nothing, man. Those orbs, they do damage. Especially if you're like built for it, right? Yeah, I think there's something there, but it's kind of hard to build it all in. Blood Boil is sucky? What do you mean it's sucky? It's a guaranteed overpower, right? Do you not also get a overpower multiplier from it? Gross. Oh, it's just the orbs. Yeah. Yeah, maybe the guaranteed overpower isn't worth it then. Once every 20... Yeah, you're right. Once every 20 actually is not that much. That is pretty inconsistent. You're right. What would you do with that, though? I think it's unlikely that those would count towards Hued Flesh, actually, so... Channeling... Core... Oh, probably Ravenous, then. Yeah, you'd probably go Ravenous. Yeah, I think Ravenous would be the... You would just go attack speed. You just attack more often. See, I want to go to this guy and blow him up with a spirit bomb. I'm tired of this, man. I've been doing this for 2 seasons. Go up to boss, slowly kill boss. And cry into my pillow. Oh, you disagree, Durara. Oh, see, maybe I should try it out. The attack speed wouldn't be bad, though. Now, Barb, I think, gets a lot more direct physical damage, though. I'm not sure I would get a lot of direct physical damage. Because I think I'm gonna, like, overpower like crazy, right? I'm gonna be overpowering like mad. I mean, we can try both of them out. Why not? We might surprise ourselves. I do think Ravenous is probably better, though. Just because attack speed. Assuming I don't hit, like, breakpoints or whatever. Because, like, maybe breakpoint's bad. Oh, I didn't see the 300 shot. Oh, wait. Did I? Oh, yeah. I think I did. I just... No? Am I forgetting? I don't... My brain not work, but her, I'm dumb. I played Diablo. That item has a green number. It's better. Put it on the green number. I like green. Green is good. Dude, I feel so dumb today. There's like something wrong with my brain today. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, exactly, Dorara. I'm about as smart as a cow in the cow level right now in Diablo 2. I'm just like sitting off screen waiting for you to kill me with a blizzard sork. And I'm just like meow 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 meow. Moo 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 moo. Moo 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 moo. Yeah, dude, we gotta go Spirit Bomb. So we gotta figure out, okay, we gotta figure out how to get enough essence while attacking a boss. Because the obvious answer while not attacking a boss is Umbral Blight Pull. Umbral Blight Pull does crazy shit. It slows, it stuns, it immobilizes, and by the way, pull counts as one as well. And it does that like multiple times. You cast Blight once, and it's like, oh, well, here you go. Here's just all of the essence that you ever wanted in your entire life. Here you go. You're like, well, thank you. That's very much obvious. Dude, where are these 300 chests? I got 10 minutes to find these. No, not Ring of Starless Skies. Oh. That thing is bad. Tis bad. It's bad. Now that people actually have them and they're like, this doesn't work. I'm putting exposed flesh back on. Oh wait, what exposed flesh would work for like Bloodlance too? I just thought of that. Oh, that's actually funny, dude. Okay, where's this 300 chest? Damn it. We gotta find both of them. I can't believe I haven't found either. You know what I have to do? If it's not where I think it is, which is like down here in Paradise City where the girls are pretty, blah blah blah. It's not down here. Oh, it's exactly where I thought it would be. Okay, cool. Cool. I know how to check. I know how to check predetermined spawn locations. Oh, I'm a good Diablo player. Oh, this game's hard. Let's just TP north. Oh, people trade in this game, Zafax. I forgot about that. I bet you it's like on this island. Is it on this island? Nope. Then it's gonna be in the beach. know what's cool about Void? The pull radius for Void is just wider than the suppressor radius. So you can like pull suppressor out of their own, like away from a location that they're sitting in, just by like hitting the suppressor bubble. That's kind of cool. I like that. Probably completely unintentional, but that's how it go. It do like it be. Oh yeah, I did find this before. I just forgot that I found this. I'm not against selling Duriel mats, but it doesn't have the same feel or the same vibe as like an SOJ or something, where like or you know, where there's like an item that is the representative currency of basically, or like exalts or something. That's the representative currency of the game. That's kind of what the game needs for a trade to be successful. Okay, so in 5 minutes, we're going to get the new 300 chests. And we need 600 at that time, so we can get the new 300 chests. And we're at 150. Okay. We need some more farm. There's stuff on these islands. They usually don't come up here. No, not really. It's kind of a waste. There's like one pack that was worth. I guess people, yeah, I guess people get it for... They probably sell it to like gold farmers and stuff. I don't know, man. No, it's about moving stuff. So like, yeah, you can sell 925 gear, but it's a lot harder to. It's not fungible. If you know what that word means, it's not fungible, right? PoE has the same like economics, right? Like, people. You can make a lot of money just selling like little individual things all the time, but it'll take you a lot of time to do that. And if you want to buy stuff in bulk, it's actually more expensive. Like, you can get an exalt here or an exalt there, but if you buy 20 exalts, it's actually more expensive. It's like the inverse of Costco, because the way digital economies work is that it's about convenience. So if you need 20 exalts, it's a lot, you know, if you need 200 exalts, it's a lot easier to get 200 exalts in one place than go to 200 places to get 200 exalts. And so people will pay more for it. It's the same thing in every single game, every single online game. Which is why people buy up, which is why like traders buy up the small ones, or like use like trade bots or like whatever, to buy up all of the like individually priced ones, so that they can then bundle them and sell them for more. Now, sometimes when a game first comes out, you have weird markets and stuff like that. So like this is not like a hard rule, but just like in general, it's kind of how currency gets traded. Is it money laundering? Oh no, it's not. No, this I'm not talking about money laundering. I'm talking about just regular people trading. But also maybe they're like, there are like third-party gold sellers. Trust me, they keep calling me. Oh, Mr. Echohack, you're a super famous Omega top 1 billion streamer on Twitch. please sell our gold. I'm like, bruh. Delete. Stop calling me. I get Raid Shadow Legends too. All that bullshit. They're like, oh, Raid Shadow Legend. Oh my god, guys. No. Please stop. Dude, I spend more time trying to group these dudes up than actually killing them. Alright, our pots just ran out, so I need to go craft some more. Do I somehow still don't have gore quills, right? Gore. You know what's sad? I know I used to have gore quills and I trashed it. Cause I was like, oh, Bloodland's so bad. Cause I'm dumb. Dude, season 1 to season 2 is just one of the most massive shifts in meta ARPG history for any ARPG game. Like, not even joking. It's actually crazy. Oh, I need to go gamble. It's actually it's actually crazy how much the changes that they made impact. Even though I think a lot of people think that they're small changes, they're not. They are massive, massive changes. You do not have enough O-balls. Suck it, Trebek. You can suck on my O-balls. Trebek. I don't mind the stats on that ring. Oh wait, that's gore quills. Ha ha! I'll take O-balls for 200. Thanks, Trebek. No. It's not O-balls. It's O-balls.
Greetings. What still got some good in it?
So we have gore quills now. It's actually not a bad one either. It's 44 out of 50. That's not terrible. Yeah, ring gambling. That's where it's at, man. All right, well let's finish this up. Then I gotta think about where we're gonna take this next respec, because It's going to be a little bit pricey. Some fashioning of gear and so on. Honestly, even though I just got Gore Quills, I am leaning towards the Bone Spirit Bombs. Because I'm not gonna lie, the math is pretty good there. You know, the problem I'm actually having is like I just don't know what ability to give up for Bone Spirit. Like, do I give up Mist? Like, what do I do? Like, why not do both? Because it's expensive. Also, like, you can't do both. One's gonna be successful, and the other one's not. Blood Artisans, you lose too much DR. Blood Artisans is a speed build only. So, like, it's cool and all, but Blood Artisans is for running around in Helltide and YOLOing. Yeah. That's what Blood Artisans is for. What I'm trying to get is all the tankiness of this build without sacrificing that tankiness and then hitting more damage. That's ultimately my goal. And I think the only thing that can support that mathematically is Bone Spirit. I think that's just the math. And here's what's crazy. Overpower is insane because you can get some big multis. The multipliers you can get with Overpower is pretty wild. So that's something that's on my mind. I think I literally just got to sit down and look at the multiplier. Because I can tell you I know what the multiplier is for Blood Lance. It's about 2,000. It's about 2,000. So we gotta look at Bone Spirit and see if it hits 2,000. Maybe it doesn't. Like, maybe Blood Lance is actually better. Which is what I'm thinking it might be, actually. And then I'm kind of like theory crafting it in my head. And Macro actually did all the hard work for me, so I just have to go look at his build to see like what the math is. I just gotta go look at it. 13 million was the highest you got. Well, I mean, you're casting that all the time. It's a little bit different with Bone Spirit. Bone Spirit is like, well, you gotta have the battery, and then you gotta manual cast it. And then you gotta hope it kills. Because if it doesn't, you gotta cast it again. That's bad. Whereas with a Blood Lance, you're assuming that you're just going to cast again. You're just going to cast many times until the damn thing dies. You're going to overpower, like, always. Yeah, we're gonna look at bone spirit next, and we'll see. I'm gonna look at the math, and we're gonna go from there. Eventually, we'll have a whole season where we actually know these metas, and then we get to actually like play within them, the like pre-existing meta without having to like flip the table every time. I think that'll actually be nice. Cause I actually started playing the season with Bloodlance because I was like, ooh, math. Because the math feels very good to me. Dude, where's this 300 chest? Did it respawn in the same location? I'm also thinking about how we're gonna fuel Bloodlance, because there's a couple ways we can go about fueling Bloodlance. Maybe the answer is both. We can fuel Bloodlance through Grim Harvest. We can also fuel Bloodlance through Potent Blood. We can do both, actually. If I did that, oh man, where am I even gonna fit these like multipliers? Holy crap! I'm gonna be wearing a shield, man. Oh. Wait, am I dumb? Wait. Am I gonna wear lidless? Am I stupid? Man. Lidless has attack speed. That's what I was thinking, right? It has attack speed. And it's a shield. So and by the way, Gorquills, I've done extensive testing on this. Like, this is like, yeah, you know what I'm building, guys? I'm building Omnistorm. I'm building Omnistorm. Oh man. Well, I'm not sure I actually do want to do lidless. The only reason I would do lidless is if I can min-max out the disobedience. Omnistorm is a build I made in Season 1. Which, it like kind of worked in Season 1. It wasn't particularly great. But because of Omnistorm, I played Omnistorm for like a month straight. I know exactly how everything about what lidless works. And I can tell you right now that the best spreader for lidless, because you have to spread lidless's ability out for it to actually hit, is Gorquills. Gorquills is the #1 spreader in the entire game for lidless. I tried everything. Sever is like... It's like second, but it's not close. Gorquills is just so much better. So, I mean, if you do that, you don't need Flicker. And then your boot slot is open all of a sudden. And you can do stuff with that. What are you doing with the boot slot? Well, you can put Shadow Lucky Hit there if you want. You could put Penitent there if you want. Damn. You can just run around with Cold on you all the time. It's kind of cool. I don't think that really helps you too much, because you're not chilling enemies, so you're not getting another multiplier. But it might help you stagger a boss or something. Dude, I cannot find this 300. Oh yeah, we're at 700. It's time to hit Helltides. I have found neither 300 chests. All right, time to hit the map, boys. Dude, what? Okay. It's there. And there. Okay. Okay. Dumb. I do not like this mechanic, Sam I am. Oh, no, that's a 250 chest. What the hell? Did it get baited? Did it get baited? Is Helltide's wrong? Wait, is there a Lilith statue over here? Oh, okay. Alright, that's good. It's math time. Where are we going? We're gonna try to bomb. This math. Is Ring of Starless Skies worth? Eh. Not really. It's too easy to, like, break the chain on it. Damn, this has 12,000 armor built in? That's pretty sick, dude. I don't see the multipliers, though. I just don't think it has the same damage capability. So what's the essence? It's 194. It's 194, and then what? $194. Is that right? That's 582%. I mean, am I crazy? Am I mathing wrong? Because you can use lidless here too, obviously. Attack speed. Just adding like crit. It's 44 multiplicative. No Shaco? I mean, I would run Shaco here, right? Oh yeah, he's running Shaco here. He just has the same problem I have, where like your planners get split. It's annoying. Oh. Something tells me this will actually work better. I feel like it will work better. I don't know if I'll be able to get Macabre and Evulsion on Amy. Wife was sending me pictures of cats. This has max life too. Oof, that's nice. I think I run Bone Spirit. But I kind of want to do it my way. Cause he's going Umbral. Is he going for the Spirit Restore? Yeah. It's probably right, to be honest with you. Dude, he's doing 6 boards? What in the world? That's pretty nuts. Corporeal. Corporeal. Where have I seen this optimization before? I just don't like running my boards like this. Man, I hate Imbiber. It's such a stupid glyph. This is obviously supposed to be the new glyph when it's done. Honestly, I might just copy this. I don't think this is bad. I do think this is Monka S, but this ain't bad. Yeah, I like Sacrificial on this board a lot. Essence, Corporeal, Territorial. Ooh. I'm not sure I like Territorial on this board. It's not bad. It's not a bad choice. Where's Flesh Eater? Oh, he's not getting the 40x from Flesh Eater? Oh, no. See, I am gonna build this different. Yeah, I'm gonna build it a little different. Is he going? He's going Reap? Oh, and he has no Corpse Explosion. So he's... I told you we had to get rid of a skill. He got rid of Corpse Explosion. Sheesh. That's a bold choice. Damn, man. I can't get rid of my CE. No, I'm not getting rid of CE. There's no way. I think I'm gonna pull Essence from Corpses, actually. I might even manual cast a little bit. But what do you give up, man? You give up Decrepify? Do you give up Aberrant Decrepify? Yeah. I think I'd take out Decrepify. I mean, you gotta... I think those are your two choices. Corpse Explosion to Decrepify. That's... The thing about Decrepify is it's so, like, point efficient. It's 3 points, and then you get this And you get amp, which is goated. Dude, I only have 12,000 gold. Alright, well, this respec better work. Do you think Bone Spear or Infinimus is better? I mean, we haven't played it, Nola, so like nobody really knows. That's the honest answer. Nobody actually knows. We'll know when we know. If survivability is impossible, then I think you know the answer, right? My sound crapped out on me. There we go. Oh. Hello. Mouse. There it is. Okay. Unliving Energy is obviously the correct choice. We should probably go 3 of 3 there. This is obviously correct. That's obviously correct. Then we need this for my particular build. There we go. We are skipping Decrep. Definitely getting Death's Embrace. Might get Death's Reach. We'll come back here. This might be a critical piece. I think I'm just gonna go Vuln here. I don't see much use of the orbs. We definitely go as many points here as possible. I'm gonna go for Essence. I'm gonna go here, here, and here. I don't know about Rapid Ossification quite yet. This is an obvious yes, and this is an obvious yes. Then Ossified. Now we have 8 points to play with. Couple places we could go with 8 points. We could go Reaper's Pursuit because we are going to be auto corpse exploding. So we should have that up pretty much all the time. We can go Death's Reach. It's another 12% modifier. We can go Unliving Energy. Let's see what the grade to macro does. Yeah, Mac is unliving. I agree with that. So, okay, after unliving, where do I go? Probably Death's Reach. So either go Death's Reach, Reaper's Pursuit, or Rapid Ossification. So Rapid... I think Rapid is actually important. Because if this doesn't crit, then I need it. I need its cooldown to get pulled down. Okay, I go rapid. And then it's between the movement speed and the distant multiplier. And this is going to sound crazy, but I actually think this is a close quarters build. I don't think... I think this is a close build. So I might actually go for the movement speed. The distant might just be good just in case I'm at a distance and it's a 12x. Let's go for distant for now. Okay, Paragon. He does his starter board a little different than me, than I usually do. So I'm gonna pay attention here. Oh, he's skipping the max life here. And then I think he picked up Sacrificial. I like Sacrificial a lot here. I think that's really smart. Then you just gotta pop this in here. And then Bone Graft is the first board, yes. Let's double check. Should be. If it's not, then we're calling Macro HQ. Okay, yeah, it is. Now, is this even optimized? Whoa, look at this exit. I hate this exit. What the hell? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I guess it is 5. Actually, that's not bad. I guess that's not bad. Maybe I'll try running it like Macro does here. I usually don't run my board this way. I'm always willing to try something different. Oh, this is just like the default attach. Oh, interesting. I'm not used to looking at it this way. Is it straightforward, then left, right? Okay. Here, let me maybe pull this up on my other monitor. This might be easier. Oh, it's not easier. Hold on. It's harder. Harder. All right. Let's go. Oh, what? Oh, this is a funny optimization route. Okay. That's kind of cool. Corporeal? I don't think I've leveled Corporeal. Level 1. See some action? Well, I'm respecking, man. All right. So, I am going to have to optimize this slightly differently. I think, oh, you know what? I think I'm going to put, I'm not going to attach a 6th board, and I think I'm going to put Essence on the 2nd board. I think that's what I'm doing. There's Essence. Yeah, I think Essence is going to go here. Feel done, I'll see you around. All right. So we're gonna go Scent of Death 3rd. Why do I always go Scent of Death 3rd? It's funny how this happens. Like basically always. It's always happens. Scent is always 3rd on every single build. It's just a solid, you know, board. Are we going this way on Scent? I like this entrance. Wait, we're not getting crits? We're not picking up corrective? Why? Okay. I have critiques. I'm gonna go Imbiber. Imbiber is willpower? I don't think I leveled Imbiber. Huh. Imbiber is willpower. Which means we need to go north, like this sideways direction. Do we even like Imbiber here? Darkness control. Actually, I don't mind control here. Control and Flesh Eater is obviously optimized, but... Ah! This, okay. This is 5 head. Okay. We're gonna go this way. So we just care about the like a 10x or something, right? Yeah, that's all we care about. Yeah, we don't actually care about min-maxing it. Yes. Yes, indeed. Also, how are we gonna fortify? How are we gonna fortify? It's a good question. I'm gonna have to answer that question. I don't think we have an answer for that at the moment. I mean, it's either gonna be... I mean, it's gonna be Exhumation. I'm telling you, it's gonna be Exhumation. So Exhumation's gotta go somewhere. Never thought I'd hear 2DX music on a Diablo stream. Welcome in, Jew Eternal. Joel Eternal. Yeah, these are Gunner's Warlyric. Actually, Gunner just sent them over not too long ago. I'm still kind of trying them out. I do like them because I stream at night. Dude, okay, so we can actually pick up a 10x here, or we can just pick up Fortify and DR. Dude, I like the Fortify DR on this board. That's actually not a terrible idea. And then we go down, we exit the board this way. We might pick up damage to injured because it's free. So look, we go down this way. And then, of course, Dex. We gotta pick up this. This is such an important node for this. You own a few different gunners, wow. Yeah, this is my first pair, actually. I like them. Okay, so this is 10 ent, so we pick up the 10. And then we need 5 more. Damage to injured, man? Really? Do we care? I'm not a fan of that much damage to injured. But we just need 5 more, right? So we would just pick up like this. So we can come back for this armor and the dex node if we really, really want it. But I think we don't. And then this is like free, right? So Flesh Eater. So here's our 40x Flesh Eater. We're gonna rotate and we're gonna come and we're gonna grab crit, 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 and injure. You know, the classic combo. And then a 40x, easy. And then all this stuff. And then this, and then control. Now, obviously, control doesn't stay here. What's going to end up staying here is the new whatever it's called, whatever the new glyph is called. I keep forgetting the name. Anyway, so we min-maxed that. So that should be 75, yeah. So we got that. We don't need these. We don't care about life regen. We don't really care about attack speed. Okay, sick, dope. So that's like the core boards. So now we can get like one more board, really. That makes sense. We do have damage to injured armor up here. That's something to keep in mind. The armor might be sick. Because like if I can get enough armor where I don't need disobedience, that's pretty nice. So I'm gonna keep these armor nodes in mind as we're like picking up this next board, because the next board's going here. And typically this is gonna be a Bloodbath. Bloodbath has got a good easy node to grab. It's got damage fortified. It's got a bunch of nice stuff. We are going to be fortified. It's got this overpower damage. I wish I could overpower with this. So okay, there we go. So bingo, bango, bongo, bingo, bango, bongo, and then. This one dex node might not be worth it. What am I picking up? Am I picking up dex? Let's look. There's a 10x there. 6 point. Oh, this is level 17. So this isn't min-maxed yet. This is a 10x for 6 seconds. This is just a 10x. But it's also got the. + 'Vuln, which is really nice. probably
Entry
essence.
authorized.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Ooh, the notes here. Oh, they're healing.
Initiating follow sequence.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh, this is close. Oh, Undaunted? Wait. Maybe I put Undaunted over here. I think I'd have to level Undaunted. Yeah, Undaunted might be the call there. For now, let me go the exploit route. For now. Because this is a really good dex board, to be honest with you. Where is exploit? There it is. We'll just kind of leave it like that, unoptimized for now. So now we have 6 points left. And there's a couple places I could go. Could go for these resistalls. I could go for some max life. I could go for some armor. Let's optimize the Book of the Dead. Definitely Warriors. Definitely Shadow here. Wait. Is it... Do we want the 15x phone? No? He's still going cold. Okay. Guess we'll still go cold. And then, I mean, yeah, okay, so they stay exactly the same. Great. So, how's the resist all looking? We're capped, so we don't need any more resist. In fact, we may pull out more resist. I might have too much. This might be optimized incorrectly. In fact, I'm pretty sure it is. Here, let's pull out a 1.5. I guess there's no way to know until I just like start pulling points. Is this willpower maxed? No, it's not, right? So is there another resist all node? Oh, on Flesh Eater there is. Where is Flesh Eater? Yes, over here. But this is the end node. Oh, weird. So instead of picking up these two, you just pick up this. Then you pull this one. Pull this one. Okay, so you do need one. You're like literally splitting hairs here in terms. Yeah, okay. So now you're capped. Okay. They have 8 points to play with. I mean, I think armor is the call here. And here you're going to get 100 armor. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You're going to get 200 armor coming over here. Now, can you hit 200 armor elsewhere? What about on bone? Where's bone graft? Where's bone graft? Here. 100. So these are max life. That's better for survivability, honestly. You're gonna get the rare note either way. Damage to injured is not that valuable. So I think the max life is actually better. Can you get this for 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you miss 50 armor, but you get 4% extra max life. But you get 12% extra max life. Okay, yeah, no. You get 16% extra max life. Yeah, this is the call. Yeah, that's the move right there. You're getting 12 plus 4. You're getting 16. And then 150 armor. That's the move. Okay. So we're 15k life. So we're like 3k life. This is like basically the same life I had before, but we're 3k life off of like what you would have if you were Blood Lance. But Blood Lance takes a lot of life just because they do more damage based off of it. Okay, now we need items. Oh, also I need to like move this stuff. So this and this and that. What am I missing? Storm. Okay, so Howl is not going to work anymore. That's coming off. This amulet probably needs to get swapped out in X Falls. And potentially the disobedience for Lidless. And then, well, maybe not. I don't know. Potentially. There's potential. So, we need gloves. I have some gloves in mind. Oh, and we need boots too. I can't forget that. We do have to trade these boots off. These are the gloves I was thinking of. They got 12 crit. I just need to reroll this lucky hit to something. I'll figure that out in a second. So those are going to be my gloves. They're not 100% perfect, but they're still pretty spicy, man. Now, where are these 3 Bone Spirit ones I picked up early? Look, this is cracked. These are cracked. These are insane. I might actually roll off the essence cost from this. And what, get all stat? You would get all stat, right? That's pretty dope. Ooh. Get another 3 Bone Spirit if we wanted a cheap one. These have essence cost and movement speed. You could definitely use this and roll Bone Spirit on them. These are just trash. Why do I have these? I don't know. I mean, there's always the option to just not have 4 on Bone Spirit on boots, but I don't know about that. Crowd control, cold resist. Why? Yeah, so okay. Actually, this is an easy decision. If I'm not using lidless, I'm stuck with flicker step. That just happens. That is just the math of how that works out. Okay. Amulet. What about this new amulet I got? Shadow reduction, blah 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 blah. Well, the essence cost reduction, I don't know if that helps me so much. Do I want the essence cost reduction? Because it will help with casting Blight. Blight is 25. So there is something there. Something to think about. DRDR essence. Curse. Armor cooldown. Corpse. Already rerolled. The corpse does not excite me there. I wish it was like macabre. We got nothing. Yeah, I think it's this yellow Ami that we were looking at here. Not this one. Huh. Dear distant. Tough, man. Yeah, I think it is this one. I mean, the movement speed is great. But you're not getting Evulsion. So I'm missing some DPS here. But I'm trading that off for some quality of life with essence cost and all that stuff. Maybe I'm okay with that. I think I'm okay with that. Okay. Now we need Ringu. Ringu. Oh god. Where's my 4 Umbral? So this is where things get hard. Rings are hard. Rings are real hard, man. So I probably want crit, max essence, life. Oh. There's no way I'm finding that in a ring. Crit, max essence, and life. Sheesh. That is rough, man. So we have crit, resource generation, overpower. We might be able to reroll that overpower. I'd have to kill an exposed flesh, though. That's pain. Let's see if we can find something better. Trash, dude. Sheesh. It's got minimum crit roll. That's so sad. That said, I might actually take that because the physical roll is not terrible. Physical is not a terrible roll on that. Crit life? Crit life vuln. Kind of like crit life vuln. I don't mind crit life vuln there. We got some candidates. All of these have terrible crit, by the way. That they really need to get us some better crit going on. That's why I'm looking and I'm trying to find... Ooh. Max crit. Crit strike damage with bone. Damage to shadow affected over time and lucky hit. All of these are like needs work, right? How do you get resistances? You sacrifice skeletal defenders. I like how much crit this rolled. I understand why I used this ring already. It's got overpower. I don't think I can reuse that. Look, I'm putting a 4 umbral on this ring. It better be like the best ring ever. Oh, I re-rolled crit on this. God, dude. Good thing I have 3 4 umbrals sitting around. I can always do the trick where I just like don't have the ring yet and I just keep it on this ring and put like roll off like blood orb healing to crit and then just wait. That is very much an option. Can I beat crit damage, vuln, shadow damage? This is effectively the same ring, right? As this. So, no. It has to beat it, right? I can roll more crit. This already has more vulnerable. It says life. It does have life. And I haven't re-rolled anything yet. So I could re-roll the vuln to... Help me, macro. What would I re-roll this vuln to? Probably essence, yeah. Essence is like kind of important. Where is this terrible, horrible table? Yeah. Yeah. Probably. That crit's pretty bad, though. That crit is pretty horrible. Yeah, I think I just don't have the ring yet. I think that's the answer. Okay. Let's see if re-rolling the ring nets us something. Because we obviously re-rolled the blood orb heal. 100% obvious. Okay, resource gen. There's crit. So, I mean, it's already more crit than these guys. It's also... I can roll it some more. Okay, well, that's not terrible. I think I just wear it. run out of money, man. Do I even... Oh, I've already re-rolled this. Oh, these gloves. I've re-rolled these a lot. I think they're like 3 million to re-roll. Oh, mother of pearl. Let's give him one shot. 48 ent is an interesting pull there. I don't think that's gonna hit it. I'm happy. I'm happy. These other 2 rings are gonna go back in. Needs a socket. The skull. Skull.
Entry authorized.
Oh, thank you for that follow. I'm like covering up my notifications here. Jason, Red Terror, and Frankie, thank you guys. Frankie SC2, fellow StarCraft player. So where do I want to go? I probably want to go. Oh, God, no, stop. I probably want to go Veins and Ossified here. Yeah. What else am I gonna miss? Just Veins and Ossified. Edge Masters, whatever. Okay. Yeah, that's easy. All this stuff up. Oh, are you telling me I don't have veins on me? Monk a gun. I need to go get one. Now, I know I have multiple serrations that are all max, so I'm cool with just blasting one of these. Hey, Zeitgeist. Doing good, man. I'm gonna put this here. I definitely need ossified. What am I putting on the gloves until then? Dude, I don't even know. Some stupid multiplier. Some dumb multiplier. Something bad. Edge Masters or something. Do you even have anything that's bad that I would put on there? Oh yeah, I should probably update the stream. We were gonna test something out, and then we ended up going a different way. I guess we'll see if it works, right? Like, you never know, right? You do a big respec, and then it just like falls flat. So let's hope it works. Yeah, I could drop this on there for now. This is just some utility. We're just gonna drop some utility on there. Okay, boys and girls. Let's go run it in the vampire zone. Cross your fingers. Hope this crazy idea isn't bad. Ding dum dum ding 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 ding. What about this ring? Sacra. Seven. Oh, it is slightly better. Oh, the life is bad. Okay. Well. Let's upgrade it. It is obviously like very close to being much better. Let's see. We lose 700 life. We keep the same essence. It has, dude. It is the same ring with less life and a faster cast rate. So giving up life for cast rate, 0.2 seconds. These are like almost the same freaking ring. I'm gonna try faster cast rate because I think it might work. Okay, so we still have void. I want to make sure. Oh, we don't have the 3 points into blight. No, we need that. We need this. Oh, we need that. Oh, I messed up. I think I gotta pull out a Death's Reach here. Okay, that's an easy fix. Okay, yeah, okay. We're good, we're solid. It's a little bit more skill intensive. You have a ton to do, but you wanted to say hi. Well, how you doing? Thanks for dropping by, man. We're gonna see if my build is terrible or not. My build concept here. It is basically the same build with a couple of hard choices on it. I mean, so far I've just casted Blight, you guys. Like, was that 1,000,000 damage? I think that was 1,000,000 damage. That was 1,000,000 damage. That was 1,000,000. 1,000,000. Pop. 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 We're back to full. We're at 163 essence. Yeah, this would be an abattoir build. That was a 5,000,000 crit. So we ain't playing around here. Now, we have DR here. Here's one trade-off we can make, right? We can get this bad boy going. $15 attack speed, 5% chance to restore 21% of primary resource, 12 max essence, and of course you get the Bone Storm stuff, blah blah blah. actually don't think this is optimal. I do think this regular shield is better. But this might be better for running around the world and stuff. We may be able to optimize out flicker if we do that, but let's go run this around the world for a second. See how it feels. We might be able to just like throw in Ghostwalker. I think that actually should work fine. Here. Oh, it did not crit. So when it doesn't crit, that's like bad, right? Oh, that's fun. Oh man, I love lidless. I'm gonna miss running it. Dude, I kind of like this. This works. Well, in the world. We need to go open like a Nightmare Dungeon 50 and see what's going on. Just like a 50, 60, 70, 80, just like Ratchet. Because, you know, it's hardcore, blah, blah, blah. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to have a ring swap. So we still have to go craft our ring swap, guys. The ring swap is actually going to be important because like this is not going to work on a boss. I'm gonna get deleted on a boss. I have to swap, and I got to figure out if I'm gonna swap into exposed flesh or shadow. I think it's probably exposed flesh. It could be torment, but I'm thinking exposed flesh might actually be good. Hello? God damn. Stop it! That was so annoying, dude. We still got the pull. That's sick. We still got like all the pulls and the CCs and stuff. I think that's wild. No Decrepify though. Keep that in mind. There's another one. Ooh, sitting for the cooldown when it doesn't crit is very Monka. Very Monka gun. Okay, I needed a few legendaries, I guess. Go turn in those whispers. We definitely need dollar bill, y'all. You got lidless wall bloodlance running? How's it doing, Jacko? This feels pretty good too. Not gonna lie. Giving me like 98s and stuff. Swap to the regular shield, the standard. And then I don't know. I don't think the DR has fundamentally changed at all. I mean, the armor and the life and all that all seems to be like in really good order. Oh, I forgot to fix my vampiric powers. I think I am gonna run Sanguine. Pray. Yeah, Bloodlance is ripping for you? That's great, man. I kind of like the idea of it. I might end up running over there, but we're gonna run this and see if it works. So all these things that require like macabre, we can do now, right? Like all these like macabre things. I think most of them are pretty bad, right? But anything that requires macabre might be able to do. Oh, is it just that one? Yeah, it's just this. The call familiar with the chance to stun. Yeah, I don't think we're casting it often enough for that to matter. So I think this is the setup, actually. Because we are immobilizing with domination. So that works. Oh, we need the swap, and we need to test it. So exposed. Pull out exposed flesh. Oh, nice. That's a max barrier. Those are nice. Okay.
The forge is ready for whatever you need. I can break the dawn.
Let's go test this swap. Because essentially, exposed flesh here needs to work without me touching it. It's kind of weird. So we go into the swap here. Then we just like cast this. This is how we test this. Okay, and then pop. Pop. It's not particularly great, but it does do something. Oh man. I don't know if I made the right choice. I think I might have messed up, man. I think I should have gone Bloodlance. I'm just not hitting the damage output I want. Dude, I'm not happy about that. I should have gone with my gut. Well, that was a lot of money down the drain. Cause like my X Falls is hitting for this number. And I don't have to do any extra work for that. And I get to Decrepify. Jacko, what are you critting for on your Bloodlance? I'm about to abandon ship here. I'm a sad panda. I mean, your max... I'm not so interested in the max hit, more as just like... What's just like a given... What's just like the range? Like about, like just... If you were just to sample one. 4 to 6 on average. Four to 6 on average. And you don't have to give up Decrep to do that. And you get Gore Quills. And I assume you're going, where is this? I assume you're popping in Veins and... Are you going Banished? Are you doing Banished at all? Oh, you have a build link. Oh, that's dope. I'm just curious if there's any fundamentals, because I have a slightly different idea that I want to try for Bloodlance. Something I think that could actually work really well. Because obviously this is just being a different kind of battery. Which now that I think about it, it's like not as interesting It's not that interesting. Oh, man. What a bummer, man. You know what's funny? This amulet works better as a blood lance amulet because of the essence cost reduction. As do those other boots I have. Although I don't know if I'm going to run them. I'll probably just still run Flicker just for safety. Although I do have a good lidless. My lidless is pretty damn good. I'll probably, this is like my pushing shield. I will probably, I mean, I can get Void anytime. Void is easy. And we'll just nuke the ossified. I have a bunch of those. Those are no problem. We'll just put Embalmer here. I guess I'm just gonna build it out, guys. Oh man, I'm so sad now. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use my 28 Embalmer because 2% isn't going to make a difference. If the build is fire, we'll put on the 30. And literally, I don't think we need to change much else. We need... Oh! We don't use this amulet. We use Banished. We're gonna use Banished Sword's Talisman. That's where we're going with this. And it has crit on it. That's not bad. Rough, dude. That's rough. Let me see it. Let me see your planner, Jacko. Curious what you got now. Yeah, you're using Banished. Oh, and you are going sack? No way. Interesting. You are doing Hemorrhage. See, I probably won't do him. I'll probably do Decrep instead. Yeah, I like Potent Blood. You got a Tibalt swap. So you're going Wrath. You're going Rathma. Rathma Veins. War Quills. So here's my dilemma. Here's my problem. I have the glove slot and I have the ring slot. And the ring slot, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna put Veins there or if I'm gonna put Potent Blood there. I gotta squeeze one in. Oh, also... Yeah. So I gotta get Gore Quills. So Gore Quills has to go in gloves. 100%. And then you're getting 50% attack speed. Gore, Potent, and then Rathma, in your opinion? Yeah, I agree with that assessment. So... I might put Grasping a little higher than Rathma, actually. Personally. dude, I'm sad. Oh, my movement speed. Offhand, I'm running a shield. I'm running a shield. I don't mind doing less damage because I'm in hardcore. I'm okay. I'm okay with that. The grasping is for the crit chance. So we gotta see if Gore Quills is like really important. We gotta see. Cause I'm not sure how important it is. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. So we're gonna go in Balm here. You'll see, maybe I'm a mad genius. Maybe I'm like crazy good at this game, or maybe I'm crazy bad. I don't know if past experience of what just happened is to be believed. I'm terrible at this game. Because Bone Spirit was not good. It was not. I would rather just equip X Falls. Well, there's only one way that you can learn, and that's by doing things, right? Like, that math is, like, way too complicated, you know? You don't know until you actually do it in the game. So, okay, here's the Amnesia Scroll. The Black River is the different part I'm doing. So, like, I'm gonna have Sack, right? So Sack is gonna auto Corpse Explode. Corpse Explode will explode 5 corpses at a time, ish, depending on the situation, right? Those corpses are worth 45 times plus, 18.5% resource gen per proc. And I get +3 hued flesh. So I'm like gonna be making corpses all over the place. I get fueled by death. Blah 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 blah. So the Black River is actually resource generation, and then Sack is giving me max life and tendrils is going to give me orbs forever. Yeah, it's potentially too big brain. My brain. The brain might be so big that it's like wrapping around and it's actually bad. So like we'll see. We'll kind of see where it goes. But we do need some kind of ring. What are we putting on this ring, man? Ring. Ring no work. What ring? What ring are we doing? It's not X Falls. I have like a 20 potent blood, by the way. I actually have this. I think it's in here somewhere. So maybe just run this and like don't. Actually, what? Wait, what? Hold on. Is this ring actually good for this build? It's got lucky hit. It's got. It just needs crit. Wait, what? Okay, I'm gonna do a 20 potent blood is like way too value to like not to like put it on something else. So we just need crit, right? We just need crit. We need crit. Where's the crit, bro? There it is. Max life crit chance, lucky hit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh my god, my movement speed. I might actually run, instead of banished, I might run a second Ami for movement speed on farm. Oh, overpower is 4 is like, yeah, that's obvious. Yeah, that's good. Okay, well, This build made me sad. There we go. All the scrolls of amnesia are done, so this this next move better work. This 5-head move better actually be good. Let me bring up my blood lance. All right. I got it up. That's what she said. He said, whatever. Okay, so before I forget, we're gonna do Book of Dead because it is slightly different because we run overpower damage, right? This is the same. This is the same. Skill tree. 1, 2. The nice thing is I've already like pre-optimized this. I worked on this like this morning. I just gotta do what I already did. You confused? What are you confused about? Oh, Starless is garbage. Don't use it, Jacko. That's what? That's what you're confused about? Is that Starless is garbage? Surprise! Is bad. Surprise! Is bad. Oh, I get Decrep back. Oh, we missed you, Decrepify. Come back to me. Thank you. Ichini-san. 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 Blood orbs. Perfect. Okay. Now the hard part, Paragon. Okay, what I actually like when I pushed out this Paragon board, when I did this, you guys are gonna love this. This is the most fun I've ever had building a Paragon board. I was like, is this right? And I was like, yeah, it feels right. Maybe it's slightly sub-optimized, but I had fun doing this board. I thought this was a great board. So we're gonna take, watch, just watch. You guys are you're gonna love this. Gotta go zoom. Okay. So how are we gonna get Fortify on this build? We're gonna go back to the OG, which I'm gonna have to level. We might have to do some lower stuff to level it. But look, it's Blood Drinker. You forgot about that one. Okay, then we're going Bloodbath. We're gonna go... I'm gonna go Sack. God damn, this better work, man. Now here's what's cool about this. We take healing received. Nowhere else, no other build is like healing received? Why is that good? We get damage taken over time reduction, dude. So fun. I love this board. Honestly, a fantastic board. 10 out of 10 would board again. Okay. So, okay. Board 1. Board 2. Board number 3. Is it due to resource on healing? No, it's due to blood orbs giving us more overpower. I'm thinking I'm just gonna have like a complete... The idea I'm going for here is just min-maxing as many blood orbs as I possibly can. Like as much as humanly possible. Okay, we're going blood begets blood. You're like, third board, blood begets blood? What? He's crazy. And he's doing a willpower board? Maybe I'm crazy. We need to run Dominate, but I also don't have Dominate leveled. Monk a gun. That's actually real bad. Are you seeing a pattern here? We're going straight up, boys. That was my void build. It's in the Discord, White Tiger. Exclamation mark build in the chat for you. Okay, so next board. Flesh Eater, because we want our 40x. We're going straight up, baby. And we're gonna drop control in here, although frankly this is gonna turn into like the board for like the new thing, whatever that new thing is called. How do I have 7 points? Oh. How do I have 2 points? I missed something. Oh, I think I missed the willpower notes here. And I think this one. Okay. Moment of truth, boys and girls. Moment of truth. Now this is sort of like the AOZ version right here, right? This is the pure AOZ version. For like Helltides and stuff, I'll equip different stuff, but it's also possible I'd like put on a swap or something. Okay. What's my life? I'm at 17,000 life. That's not bad. Armor's only at 9. I guess I just took a few less armor nodes. That actually makes sense. Makes perfect sense. Oh, I am already seeing good numbers. This is a good sign. Okay, boss. It self-sustains. Yeah, I need to go level my glyphs now. Oh my god, boys and girls. This is the juice. Look at my essence. You want to know something crazier? We don't even need it! We get another multiplier, boys and girls! Who wants another multiplier? Ooh, I know exactly what we take. We take the overpowers times 60. Where is it? Oh my god, I was right. So we have a times 60. What is this called? Untimely death. Okay. I don't know if I have a ring that is worthy of this, so I might just put the times 52 on there. I'm gonna take a bet and say that this build is good. So my 30% embalmer is going on the chest. Remember I said that the 29 would have to come up. Dude, this build is cracked. This is the juice. You guys, I'm running a hardcore version of this. This is wild, dude. This is so wild. Okay. I'm like too excited. Let's get Embalmer on first. Let's get the 30 embalm. So now we're min-maxed there. So the idea, let me back up a second. The idea was to maximize the number of blood orbs that we have, right? So that we can get as many overpowers as humanly possible. And it seems like we're getting a lot. Okay, now we need a ring. Like I said, rings are hard. Rings are hard. We need rings with crit life overpower. Maybe lucky hit. Crit life overpower. Crit? Ish. Life? Could be a thing. Alright, Jacko, man. Dude, thank you for just being here. Blood orb healing. Crit life. Crit life. Blood orb healing. Overpower. That's what I want. Weird. Weird. I want blood orb healing. What? What is this build? Dude, what? Crazy. Not gonna lie, that's a pretty neat. That's a pretty neat ring right there. We can run fast blood. I don't think that helps us. I think if we really need Bone Storm up, we just run Flicker. That slot is too contentious. Ooh, am I gonna burn an exposed flesh? It's got 63 overpower. I see all these blood orb healings, and I'm like, man, it's actually kind of good. I might burn this exposed flesh to put overpower on it. Untimely. The crit is honestly not that good. And the crit is the most important thing. Man, getting a ring is so hard, dude. It's so tough. This is the contender. Yeah, it's less overpower damage, but it's way more crit. I think I have enough resource gen. Let's go see what the rerolls are for these crazy rings. Oh, it's cheap. Let's see. Let's see. Resource gen. That is the min roll. I do not take that. Blood orb healing. Damage for 4 seconds after picking up a blood orb. The blood orb healing helps me overpower more. That's actually really good. I know it sounds weird. See, 17 resource is starting to get really good. It's making me think. More overpower, though. Damage to distant. Alright, I can't. I'm gonna blow away this 1-4. Alright, there it is. Oof. That was a lot. That was a lot. I spent all my money. I have no more pennies. Magus, I actually have the build in my Discord, !build. Like, I built it exactly. I built that this morning. This is really cool, man. So, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna speed run some like 50s or something. I'm gonna like just craft 150 and then just kind of follow it. So for that, I think I'm gonna swap into Lidless and Ghostwalker. Where's my other Ghostwalker? My 26 or 23. I think I'm gonna swap into these. Oh, you just hit 100. Oh, nice. Sick, dude. So, I think I'm gonna craft like one of these boys, and then I'm gonna follow it. It's just gonna take me. Oh man, I gotta start stashing extra scrolls here. Can I like split the stack? Yeah. Just like stash some of these. Okay. Where are we going? Give me a 32? Where did those come from? Crafted a 40. Oh yeah, here's a 40. 47. This should still be extraordinarily tanky. And we should... Because we need to level 2 glyphs. Like, I'm not gonna have any fortify right now. I need my fortify. Oh. Okay, just in case. There we go. Well, it just murders everything, dude. It auto targets everything for you. The game is like playing itself. It's kind of cool. I'm just like click click. Here, just. Shift murder. I'm doing a lot of shift click here because I think I just want to kind of fire the blood lance in a general direction and have it figure it out. There you let the game just play. The game is playing itself now. It's automatically corpse exploding. It's automatically corpse tendriling everything. It's automatically targeting all of the lances. Dude, this is hilarious. I'm just like, yeah, just kill it. I'm like pressing one button. Maybe decrepify. Insane. It's sick, dude. I love this. I think I might actually go with attack speed. I think the attack speed was the correct play. Because I don't think the extra overpowers or the extra multipliers doing much for me. I gotta look at it on paper again. Dude, that's fun. That's so hilarious. I mean, I guess we'll see how it does on the boss, right? By the way, no potent blood in this right now. This is without potent blood. We are sustaining essence, no potent blood. That's actually sick. I'm not casting Corpse Explosion at all. I should be casting Tendrils though, because I'm missing out on orbs and therefore damage and overpowers and stuff. I should totally be casting Tendrils. It's 100% worth to cast Tendrils. Dude, I'm a murder machine. I guess we didn't have a boss in here. We do need to upgrade Blood Drinker real bad. Dude, that was wild. Let's go run Deserted Underpass again. Dude, I feel like I could run a 100 with this. I'll put on my safe shield and go run a 100 maybe. I don't feel like I had any problems. Yeah. Okay, well, okay. Let's not be dumb. It's hardcore. Blah 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 blah. Let's go make an 80. And we'll like let enemies hit me and stuff. We'll just play through it. Each percent of maximum life you heal beyond 100% grants you overpowered damage and no overpowered damage. Yeah. Um. So here's my flicker. And then here's my shield. So before we go running a 100 with a brand new build that we don't know how it exactly operates, I mean, I feel like it will. The mechanics are correct, but do I know the mechanics are correct? Well, that's why we're gonna go run an 80 real quick. We're gonna go run not Jalal's Death Pulse, thank you. Or Luban's Rest Death Pulse, thank you. Or, come on. Okay, sure. It's got Suppressor, which will be a good test for the Suppressor as well. Oh no, it's got poison. No. There's a bug. There's a bug with dots. We can't run the dot bugs. Shoot. For fuck's sake, dude. Please? Okay, that seems fine. Here's a 76. So if you guys don't know, right now there's a bug where monster damage over time will basically just like eat through all of your armor and resistances or whatever. And it even the easiest monster in the game can like basically one shot you. So like bad. Like don't do that. Okay, so we're gonna have to flicker, which is fine. Let's have we're just gonna run it and we're gonna see how it goes. Oh, I am getting fortified from somewhere. But I definitely want to run Blood Drinker. Oh, I'm getting hit. Getting hit with something. Here, let's start playing the game. I was playing pretty conservatively. Let's start playing the game. Dude. This build wrecks. We are insane. Holy crap, dude. This is 76? I'm just ignoring all the mechanics. It's not an instant one-shot of everything, but here's the thing that I like. I just click any enemy. It doesn't matter what I click. The gore quills are going to clean everything up. I just click something. I don't have to target any... Or actually, another way of thinking about it, I can target the enemy I want to kill, and all the other enemies will just die. And that particular enemy will get focus fired. So this build actually has focus fire capability, and the AoE goes to all of the enemies that are AoE-able. World boss in 11 minutes? Thank you, War Leader. Oh, I love this song, by the way. This song's called Delicate Weapon. It's in Cyberpunk. Did you guys see that one overpower just like hit everything? That was great, man. I think I might want that attack speed over the overpower damage. I'm still not certain. It's a 60% multiplier, man. That's not nothing. Okay, so we're gonna see how this operates on a boss. Because we kind of saw it on the training dummy. It seemed to work, but I want to see on a real boss how it's gonna work. The attack speed ain't bad, but it could be better. Now this boss, I hate this boss. So if this boss is easy peasy with this build, then gold. Dude, all the damage comes from overpower, which is interesting. And the overpower crits are insane. Yo, it was a little rougher than I thought it might be. Keep in mind, my most important glyph here, Dominate, is, like, not leveled at all. Nine minutes to world boss, yeah. Think we're gonna run this and then run over to the world boss. Dude, I kind of like this build. I like my void build too, though. It's just that this is not dependent on procs. And that's kind of nice. I'm not just sitting there like, please proc. Well, I guess it's kind of dependent on procs because you gotta get it overpower, but the overpowers are more or less guaranteed. Like, you just need orbs to happen. Here's the great part of this is that I am like auto gore quilling all of those orbs up. So I am over healing all of this, right? Which means I'm just like, I'm just healing, like, inherently. So something really damages me, and I would normally be in trouble. I might not even notice it now. I might just heal right through it. So what matters is like, can I not get one shot? And if we don't get one shot, then we should just like re-heal. I'll probably still see the damage like show up because I'll see my fortify like tick off for a second. But aside from that, like, damn, man. Yeah, this build's pretty good. And what's wild is I managed to sneak in all of the shadow damage over time stuff too. Like, I can't believe that actually worked. That's pretty crazy, right? Oh, you know what? I think I have to look at my powers. I'm not sure my powers are correct. One thing about Void that I like a little bit better than this is it just pulls the enemies in, and they like really don't know what to do when you pixel pull them like that. But honestly, when it comes to trash mobs, I think any build's gonna have a good time. This does seem to have like more deeps though. I quite like it. I'm seeing the big pops a little bit more often than I would on my X-Falls setup. Because on X-Falls, I was seeing like, I don't know, like a million, maybe 700K. I think the true test will be like when I get a level, when I sort of like ratchet this back up. Oh, also I don't have all my glyphs up. I keep forgetting about that. So yeah, there's gonna be more damage coming. I'm missing like a couple multipliers still. Oh, see, that's bad. I am out of mana. Alright, let's go hit the world boss. Oh, we have a hell tide too. 3 minutes. I mean, I guess let's go see how this runs in a hell tide. I honestly think it might be a little slow. Because it is a bit of a ramping build. But we'll see. It does run a lot slower in general. In terms of like movement speed. But that's because of Banished Lords not having movement speed on it. That's why that is. Maybe for Helltide, we also swap in the movement speed Ami. That might make it feel like infinitely better. Oh, am I doing this solo? Honestly, yeah. Running a movement speed Ami is probably the call. What is our Blood Lance? Oh, right. I don't have 4 on wrists because I have the lucky hit chance. Dude, Stellaris is so good. Honestly, I would trade off the lucky hit chance at this point. I would trade off this lucky hit chance for just more overpower. Yeah, I need an overpower multiplier. It's your most played Steam game? How many hours, Mom Spaghetti? I think I'm like 600 in Stellaris. I haven't played in a while. I only played a few expansions.
Greetings. I need help.
Uh-oh. 350. Damn, dude. So, you've finished 0 games of Stellaris? Is what I'm hearing? There you go, yeah. Let's get some tea. I've never finished a Paradox game campaign. I've actually never finished a game of Stellaris either. 600 hours. I usually get like towards the end and I'm like, I'm gonna win. I don't care.
I could use some assistance.
It's just gonna be the two of us, Mr. Prayer. We're gonna be slow boating this guy. We should be able to kill him, but it's just gonna take some time. No Black River. Yeah, the Black River is what lets you sustain it. Because you're eating corpses 5 at a time. Although I might challenge that assumption. I might throw a wand on and see if we can sneak another multiplier in. Some attack speed or something. Maybe all we need is sacrilegious. Uh-oh. We're like no mana, man. I am soloing this guy. But there's a second player here, so he has like I'm effectively doing it for 2 players. With a brand new build that doesn't have enough essence to do it. Uh-oh. Maybe the move is to trade off Black River. Maybe that is the move. Look, I'm like out, dude. I'm outie. Like a belly button. I might have to go hit the stash real quick. Should I go hit the stash? Oh, there's a 100 here. Okay, there we go. Oh, we're good. We're good now. Okay, so maybe it does need more tweaking. Yeah, we might need a wand. Maybe.
Well done. I appreciate that.
Maybe we go.
Thanks.
Maybe we go wand. We move our overpower to the wand. And then we throw on.
It is done.
I don't know, man. That clearly just right there, that clearly did not work correctly. As intended. Was like not what we were hoping for. Let's experiment with a wand. I think I actually kept an overpower wand around here somewhere. If we didn't, we can kind of roll one. That might be an okay one. Oh, I did keep an overpower wand. Look at this. Vuln? We roll off the Vuln there. Ooh, okay. Cool. Already upgraded. Got a couple of overpower wands over there. Okay, so both of these are 925. This is not re-rolled. Honestly, this is the better one. It has core skill damage. Reroll Vuln? Yeah, I think we reroll the Vuln there. Oh yeah, what was the 925 stuff that the world boss dropped? Crit Vuln Distant. And I like wands. I'm a wand fan. I'll keep a shared misery around. I don't have one right now. Let's go roll this wand.
Don't ruin all that work.
So I guess I'm just abandoning my resource ideas, basically what I'm doing. I'm not abandoning it. I can always put the Black River back on. It does mean I move like 2 skill points. What do I want? I don't even know what I want. Hold on. Probably distant. Distant is 23. Wand has faster attack speed and lucky hit. And I can put a aspect on it. Oh, I think I just want int, right? I think int is... Oh, okay, that's actually good. I don't want to run this... I don't want to run this too much. Yeah, so essentially I move this aspect. I might try the attack speed though. See, this is 1.10. This is 1.20. So this is a 47 Rathmas. And then I have a 50, a 48. Yeah, so let's just run the 47. I don't want to like spend my good aspects. This is why I collect sometimes not perfect ones and just keep copies like this. Okay. So then we add the socket, and in this case we're gonna go, which one's the overpower damage one? Is it Topaz? It's Ruby. And then this guy's gonna go in here. And then the potent blood boy coming on here. Keeping all these. Okay. So I mean, we fundamentally know the build works at this point, so now it's just add in stuff that works gooder stuff. Let's go run this. More winners. Winning more. Winning more with more winning. So now this is still sort of like the slow boat version. Oh, I like that attack speed. Now, does the damage agree with that assessment? And so far I haven't seen any big numbers. This is a 47, so it's essentially a joke. You just overpower for like 20k, what? Is that 1.5 mil? There's 1.3. I do like the attack speed, but it might not be worth that multiplier, man. Multiplier's pretty good. What's nice is I am getting like more attacks. Like, I don't know. Maybe it evens out. Because one thing about this is that there is like some kind of like ramp up time. Oh, see, it like can't keep up with the corpses. So like the embalmer is not like functioning the way it's supposed to. Like, in order to get the embalmer to go, I have to like sit here and do this. That's annoying. I mean, maybe the answer is just like a ring swap. We just do this until we don't. Let's see how this runs. So it's like, yeah. Do you trust the gore quills and the extra blood orbs and the lucky hit and so on? Oh, I wonder if that's why the world boss wasn't working. Is because I was like sitting right underneath him, and so that's where all the blood orbs would spawn, and so I don't think the gore quills was picking up the orbs. Here, let's try it here. So is each cast one blood orb gets cast by Gorquills? No, I think it's actually in a radius. Because you see how these ones on like the edge of the screen are not getting shot? Oh, weird. Like Gorquills is like not shooting those. Weird, dude. Does Gorquills have a radius? I don't... I thought the radius... I thought when I tested this in Season 1 that the radius was like 2 screens or something. Did they change this? Definitely leaning real heavy on the Gorquills, right? And not the main projectile. That's kind of the setup, though. That's the whole theory of why this should work. And in order for it to work, you need to stack as much overpower damage as humanly possible, right? That's the whole thesis of this build. So getting a 60% multiplier on that overpower damage is probably still the right move. I am like stupidly over capped on resource though here. Right, like you don't need this much resource. Dude, there's so many corpses that actually Black River is not eating them fast enough. Like 1.2 seconds is a long time. It might be worth... I've been playing it without running any manual corpses. But it might be worth, like... See, like here, like in between these waves, like running a few manual corpse explosions. Just like 1 or 2. Like nothing too crazy. Interesting. Well, I did like that one shot. That was fun. Huh. So we're still, yeah, we're here. I do think I'm gonna run like... We're gonna have to crack some of these 100s, unfortunately, because they're dots. Let's go run this Sanguine. Let's see how this goes. I should have the survivability just to like eat the damage. Alright, let's see how this goes, boys and girls. That was a lot of damage. I am not fortified. I am taking a lot of damage here. That is not as tanky as you would my previous build. Not even close. Also, I'm not flickering correctly. I'm like playing this wrong. Because I'm like scared of it. I gotta stop being scared of it and play it correctly. Okay, that's a lot better. That's why I was taking damage. So I was being dumb. Okay. That's a lot better. That's... For AoE, we don't know about AOZ yet, but the people who played it said that it was hard. That's all we know. So I think a lot of people are assuming that like Nightmare Dungeon 100 should be probably AOZ ready, right? Because, well, it's the hardest content you can do in the game, pretty much. So, this build is really, really cool. I'm not 100% sold on it yet. I also don't have like all my glyphs and stuff done, so I'm trying to give myself the benefit of the doubt here. But I very well may go back to my other build if this doesn't work out. Now the damage here is so compelling that I'm not sure. I may end up staying here. Wow, that was... What the heck? That was not happening before. Yeah, the DR of the Shadow build is way better than this. I'm wearing all my shield and everything, right? Like, yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I mean, might be respecking again, man. I don't know. I mean, this is definitely doable. But in terms of like, I want to run this Nightmare Dungeon 100 / AOZ capable build. Like, in hardcore. What's going to be the thing that I need to figure out? Do I want the thing I need to figure out to be damage, or do I want the thing I need to figure out to be survivability? I think the thing I want to figure out is damage, right? Not survivability. I think I want survivability kind of like in the bag. Wow, that guy hit me for solid 50% of my health. Yeah, I don't know about this, man. Like these are like regular mobs too. These aren't like boss hits.
Without you, I'd be dead.
Wow. I mean, this is such a cool build that I'm actually gonna definitely recommend this, and I'm gonna make a build video for sure before I respec. But there's no way that this is the build that I actually want to use. Because as much as I was kind of slow, quote unquote, slow boating it with my shadow build, it was not this slow. Like I'm starting to take things slower just because of how dangerous it is. Even though this does great damage. No, I'm armor capped. I have disobedience on Mom Spaghetti. Well, not right this second, but you'll see. 14k. I'm armor capped. I think my AoE procs were doing way better. I'm not gonna lie. And I don't think one glyph changes that equation. Oh, the double XP event starts in 6 hours? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, sweet, man. Yeah, I definitely need to respec back to my shadow. But I'm going to I'm gonna do a build video with this for sure. Cause with that shadow build, I was like face tanking Butcher, like no problem, dude. Not even joke, not even like exaggerating. I just sat there in front of him. Oh, you know what I am feeling? It's the amulet. I did trade away DR. This fight's actually a little scary, man. I don't know, man. With the shadow build, it was long. I mean, this is long, right? Dude, no way. We're going back to the shadow build. Crazy. The shadow build was about the same duration, but like you get all this stun and everything. Oh, you know what I wanted to try? Because I put brace on. I wanted to try blood boil. You need 2 skulls. Let's put on the like farming gear. Yeah, I mean, this is like softcore safe, right? You're gonna be fine in softcore. I don't feel terrible about it in hardcore. I don't feel good about it either. But you know what? You know what build is better in backs? X Falls. The void one. It literally just pulls everything together, man. The whole point of this was to give me some single target. That was the whole point. And it's kind of a fail. I do like the auto targeting though. I think that's really cool. I still really like gore quills. I mean, don't get me wrong. This is not bad. This is not a bad build. This is a good build. But it's not quite that X Falls juice, man. Doesn't have that juice in there. I got some gloves. Time is it? Oh boy. Oh, I lost track of time. You guys, I gotta go. I got work in the morning. Crap. All right. Hey everyone, thank you so much for tuning in. We had a blast. We have this new build. I think I want to do a build video for it, and then I think we're probably gonna go back to the Void Shadow, and we're just gonna figure out how to get a little bit more juice out of X-Falls. I think that's the play. Anyway, have a good night, and we'll raid someone. See you later. Peace.